just gonna hope everything's working, because, oh boy, I don't remember how any of these settings work. Just gonna hope nothing broke. At least I can hear the desktop audio in the starting screen for once. Alright, we're only like, what, a month late, but I did say the next thing I'd be playing would be Alan Wake for stream, and so here we are with Alan Wake a month later. Hope all my audio settings are okay. Oh, hey, there's Clay. Perfect. Hey, Clay, can you let me know real quick if the audio sounds alright, if I need to adjust anything? Because these freaking sounds are going to be a lot different mix than Zelda was. Sounds fine right now? Okay. Good. That's weird. Can't check till the fighting starts. That's fair. I'm just looking at my chat and I see your name pops up with like my stream avatar on it for stream elements for some reason. Oh well, I can fix that another time. I'm not really too stressed about it right now. So we're just gonna start the game. Alright, easy, normal, nightmare. How can we do nightmare? We'll just do normal.
Stephen King once wrote that nightmares exist outside of logic, and there's little fun to be had in explanations. They're antithetical to the poetry of fear. In a horror story, the victim keeps asking why, but there can be no explanation, and there shouldn't be one. The unanswered mystery is what stays with us the longest, and it's what we'll remember in the end. My name is Alan Wake. I'm a writer.
No, I don't have a flashlight. Damn, I forgot to buy one. Can I borrow yours?
I've always had a vivid imagination, but this dream unsettled me. It was wild and dark and weird, even by my standards. So yes, it began with a dream. Following a typical nightmare pattern, I was late, desperately trying to reach my destination, a lighthouse. For some urgent reason, I couldn't remember. I'd been driving too fast down a coastal road to get there. I'd seen the hitchhiker too late.
If he was hitchhiking, why is he staying in the middle of the road? Not off to the side of the road.
I was convinced they'd put me in jail and I would never see Alice again.
He was a
Suddenly, his
ghost.
body was gone.
I'm trying not to talk while he's talking.
I was in shock from the crash. I could hardly stand my feet.
Do we have the right stream category? Should. Everything should be fine. Should be right. Okay, yeah. Up is up and down is down. That's exactly what I want. Man, maybe I should use a controller for this.
I had to go to
But
the
then I don't want to.
lighthouse. I knew there was something important waiting for me there.
I don't want to deal with the fucky connection that a controller has being plugged in my computer, so I'll just deal with it. Missing. Have you seen this man? Call 555 878 331. What? It's not even the format of a correct phone number. What the fuck?
You don't even recognize me, do you, Ryder?
Ah! He's got a pipe.
Do you think you can just make up stuff? Play with people's lives and kill them when you think it adds to the drama.
Oh, hey! Hold on. That's a QR code. I need to. Hold on real quick. I want to see what this does. Can I access it from the pause screen? Or is it too faded? It's a Facebook link to Alan Wake 2. Or just Alan Wake in general. A Facebook page. Cool.
You missed your deadline! Damn. You can't stop
I
I
should got a
realized
hold
that the
shift.
hitchhiker
Okay.
was a character from the story I'd been working on.
How does it feel to die by the hands of your own creation?
Okay, so we got stamina, so I can't sprint forever. But I don't see a stamina bar anywhere. Good god, this game is loud. Holy shit.
Hurry!
Mr. Wake, it's me! I'm Stewart, remember? Quickly, get inside! There's no time to lose! Oh no! Stop! No! Damn it, die! No! 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 I was trapped. There was no way out. The cabin was a death trap. I had to get out.
You are hurt. You should go into the light. You are only safe there.
Oh, okay.
Well done. I have something important to tell you. It goes like this. For he did not know that beyond the lake he called home lies a deeper, darker ocean green, where waves are both wilder and more serene. To its ports I've been. To its ports I've been. Do you understand?
No.
Follow my light.
Yeah, this game is fucking loud as shit. I had to like turn it down on my headphones because like blasts out my fucking eardrums.
To teach you. The darkness is dangerous. It's sleeping now. When it feels you coming, it will wake up. There's no time. I can only show you the most important thing. The hitchhiker has been taken over by the dark presence. You can't hurt him now. The darkness protects him from all harm. Only light can drive the darkness away and make him vulnerable again. Here, take the light.
Flashlight.
Take your flashlight toward him and burn the darkness away. You did it.
Am I supposed to focus that in on something?
Protects him, but it's still inside, controlling him. He can't be saved. He's still a threat. He is still your enemy. Here, take the gun.
Now you'll die.
Good. You've done well. Remember what I've taught you. That is all. I will give you back your dream now.
No, wait.
In the nightmare, a
I don't want a
terrible
lucid
darkness
dream.
was taking over the world. The lighthouse was the last safe place on Earth.
Take a night course of light education. Boosting light with this blinds enemies and burns it away faster.
You made me this way, and now I'm
Ah, it's shift, that's right.
This is it.
I'm just gonna fucking run. Fuck this.
Just like
I'm definitely running now. Fuck this shit. Ow. Okay. There we go.
I can keep this up forever.
Okay. Oh, here we go.
Baby, just another nightmare. Everything's fine. You dozed off.
Right. Anything more than dozed off would be news for everyone.
Cheer up, handsome. We're here.
Man, I know those exist, but you don't really see any of those. I guess let's do the coastal town, like these. And you ferry your car across large bodies of water. Like,
Let's act like we're on vacation. Go stand next to that old gentleman there. I want a shot of you with the town in the background.
Sure. I'll even give you a title for the shot. A city boy, moments before he got eaten by a bear. Hi.
Hello there. You picked a good time to visit our town. Deerfest is just 2 weeks away.
Deerfest, huh? Did you hear that, honey?
You have a lovely wife. If you don't mind me saying. I'm Pat Maine, by the way. Nice to meet you.
Yeah, I'm Alan Wake.
I won't pretend I don't recognize a famous writer such as yourself, Mr. Wake. A pleasure. I'm an avid reader myself. I hope this isn't too presumptuous of me, but I'm the night host at the local radio station. Any chance I could get an interview?
Look, Mr. Maine, I'm on vacation. In fact, I'd appreciate it if we could keep my being here just between the two of us. I'm sure you understand.
Fair enough. You can trust me to be discreet. Not a hard man to track down if you change your mind, though. I hope you two have a lovely holiday.
out in the backwoods.
Very nice. I got a couple of really good ones. And I see you made a friend. That's cute.
Right. Yeah?
Hey, bestseller. How's my favorite writer? Are you there yet?
Barry. Yeah. We just got here.
Are the locals giving you trouble? Just say the word, and I'll hop on a plane and come make sure that you're left alone, Al.
No, Barry, we're fine.
Great, great. Just want to make sure you can relax and recharge. So, how is the place? Has it gotten your creative juices flowing?
Barry, we're just settling in.
Okay, Al. I'll call back later to make sure you're doing okay. And you call me if there's a problem, okay? Okay. Just looking out for you, buddy. Talk to you later.
I love you too, Barry.
You know he's going to be calling you every 5 minutes.
Barry is Barry. I can always turn off the phone.
What did I tell you?
Text message from Barry. He says hi to you too.
Alan, we're here. Come on, let's get back to the car.
Bury
We
the
stop
home.
at the local diner to get the cabin key from the landlord, a Mr. Carl Stuckey. He's waiting for us. I'll go fill her up while you get the key. I'll pick you up here in, say, 15 minutes?
Sure.
Microsoft.
Thank you for coming here with me.
I love you too. Go on. I'll promise to behave. I'd forgotten there were still places like this. Towns where everybody knew everybody.
Welcome to the Oh Dear Diner.
Hi, I was wondering if you could help me. I'm looking for...
Mr. Wake, Alan Wake. Oh, God, I am your biggest fan. I know people say that all the time, but I really am.
I'm glad to hear that.
Rose.
Rose, I'm looking for Mr. Stuckey. Carl Stuckey?
Carl? Oh, of course, Mr. Wake. He must have gone to visit the restroom. He'll be back in a moment. I can't believe it. I've got all your books. I got the cutout from the bookstore when they took it out of the window.
And you keep it here. Well, okay. Good for you.
Try the coffee. Just don't blame me when you fall in love, 'cause it'll break your heart when you have to leave.
Rusty here is no longer human. Nothing but black coffee under a thin layer of skin.
Yeah, that makes two of us.
See what we got. Alan Wake, The Sudden Stop, international
Are you still
bestseller.
on, Mr. Wake? I can't believe it. I'm having a conversation with Alan Wake.
Right. So much for a quiet vacation.
Are you on your own, or is your wife with you? I can show you the town if you want. I get off work at 6.
Thanks, Rose. We'll be sure to keep that in mind.
Bright Falls, home of the annual Deer Fest.
Do me a favor, Sonny. I could really use a tune right now. Coconut, number 6 in the jukebox. I'd do it myself, but both of my legs have gone to sleep. Bad circulation. Yeah.
Are you serious? Coconut again? You disgust me. Call yourself a rocker. Unbelievable. Ha!
You put the lime in the coconut, drink them both up.
Just because
It does
we're
that.
brothers,
Get
don't
stuck.
think I won't
Yeah, you
murder
need to
in
give
your
it a good
sleep.
solid whack. Yes, that's my favorite tune. Coconut. Now that's what I'm talking about. Yes.
This is it. I've died and gone to hell.
I don't regret my decisions, old man. I can collect these? You can collect coffee thermoses. Okay. I really like his sweater. Whatever this is he's wearing. Sweater jacket. I like it. I wish I had one of these. Looks
Don't
comfortable.
go in there, young man. You can hurt yourself in the dark.
I think I can handle it, ma'am. I didn't want to wait. I wanted to find Stucky, to get the key and get out as soon as possible. The waitress was giving me a headache. Overeager fans always did. Hello? Mr. Stucky?
Carl couldn't make it. Unfortunately, he was taken ill. But I have the key for you and instructions on how to get to the lake.
Okay.
I wish you a good stay in my cabin. I'll come by later to check how you've settled in. And to meet your wife. I insist.
Thanks.
The depressed writer hit. What, the coffee thermos?
Cauldron Lake is a special place. Very inspiring.
Cutscenes are like 15 frames. Oh yeah, can you see my frame rate in the... Oh, you can't see my frame rate in stream. I can see it though.
I am so happy this could be arranged. You got lucky
Oh,
this time,
his
young
outfit.
man. You can hurt yourself in the dark.
Even that sounds better than your singing.
Are you alright?
Splendid, splendid. Damn hernia. It swells up like a balloon if I lift anything heavier than a spoon. Yeah. Splendid, splendid. It's been a long time, Tom. Good to see you.
Hey, you wouldn't happen to have a bottle on you, would you, Tom?
I wish.
The Andersons, they're, local musicians. We're waiting for Dr. Hartman to come pick them up. They wandered off from his clinic at the Cauldron Lake Lodge.
Okay, why are you telling me this? That I didn't ask or tell you anything.
Bye, Mr. Wake.
Mission accomplished. The key and the directions.
My hero. I got some flashlights, just in case.
Mrs. Wake! Your keys! That diner was a real nut house.
We got the keys to the Shadow Realm instead.
This would make a wonderful setting for a book.
We're supposed to be on vacation, Alice. I'll figure it out when we get back home. Okay?
Okay. We can talk about this later.
Batman here on KBFF.
I didn't want to talk about it. I wanted to bury my head in sand.
Here's another one of my favorites to go with it.
Once upon a time, I was a successful writer, but that was a long time ago. I hadn't been able to write a word in 2 years. Not since my last book.
And now the weather. It's gonna be a clear night, so you folks in the big city might want to look up every once in a while. See those stars winking down at you? It gets pretty dark out here, but they'll light your way.
Cutscene should be smooth. It said I was running 200 frames per second in that cutscene, but then I get to gameplay at 60. So I
It's
don't know.
something, all right. Don't worry, honey. I'll get you inside safe and sound before it gets dark. And I've got the flashlight.
I know. I'm okay.
Alice had a phobia. The fear of darkness. I wanted to make sure we were inside with the lights on before sunset.
Is that bag? Okay, it looked like she was holding a giant lobster or something. Is there a coffee thermos in the grass? No. Okay. Oh, for the record, Clay, you don't have to tell me if, like, oh, you're gonna miss a thing, like collectibles or whatever, because I'm just gonna go through this blind, so we all good.
Here we go. Let's take a look inside. Come on.
It's dark in there. We need lights. Can you figure out how to get the power on, honey?
So if I understand this correctly, this fucking sensitivity, I'm barely moving the mouse. So wherever the flashlight is where I am aiming. So if, like, I want to shoot something.
The power cable goes to that shed over there.
I'm looking, lady. Shut up.
A shoebox filled with books by Thomas Zane sat on the shelf. I'd never heard of him before.
Hello?
Go to settings. Yeah, it's like I know I could turn down the sensitivity if I wanted to. Of direct aiming. What's that do? It allows me to actually, like, aim when I shoot things.
Anyone here?
He moves with the mouse. Ah, okay, I see what you mean.
The island had once been the site for a love story. Maybe it would be that again.
Oh, when you aim. Okay.
An old generator had been connected to the power cable.
Not that we liked.
The lights are on. Good work, honey. I'll freshen up a bit and start settling in.
Okay, I'll look around a bit.
Sure thing. Have fun.
It was a beautiful place. I told myself I could rest here, sleep here, and forget about my work.
Yeah, it literally says 200
I
frames per
thought we
second
could be happy here.
in this cutscene. And it goes to 60. Yeah, it drops to 60 in gameplay, so I don't know why the cutscenes would be choppy, but it's whatever. It's an old game. I'm not gonna, be too upset over it. Turn off the AC. Too cold in here. Oh, it's in the basement. Is this where the demons are? Come on out, you dang dirty demons. I got a flashlight. But no gun yet. What's a wood?
Alice? Honey?
Silent Hill ass radio.
The Deerfest guests have already started to arrive. Just ran into one on the ferry. A famous artist, no less. We'll see if we can rope him into an interview later on. Now let's go to the phones. Caller, you're on KBF-FM.
Hi, Pat. It's Rose.
Why, hello, Rose. What's on your mind?
I know who that famous artist was. It was Alan Wake, wasn't it? He's my favorite writer.
Well, Rose, I
just saw him at the diner. Oh, I am so excited he's here.
I'm sure he's glad to be here, too. Well, folks, I guess the secret's out.
Yeah, it's like so relatable. Oh,
Now some music.
he's like, God damn it.
So much for keeping a low profile.
Damn it, diner lady. Coffee.
Alan, I'm upstairs. I have a surprise for you.
Is it a gun? Is it a gun to shoot the dark monsters?
The water was black. I couldn't help but imagine all sorts of horrors lurking in the depths below.
Like Cthulhu. Or the Loch Ness Monster.
Alan, come here, Slowpoke. I'm waiting.
Why pants?
Surprise!
What?
Alice? What is this?
This is not the
I guess
room
I
I
have
want to
a
go
small
into.
confession to make. I thought maybe you could write here that a change of scenery would get you past.
Damn it, Alice. Everyone
Hey,
keeps...
hey, just hear me out. There's a local doctor, Dr. Hartman. I read a book of his. He has a private clinic here. He specializes in helping artists. Maybe...
So now you want to get me committed?
No, it's not like that. That's not... Alan? Alan?
Just don't! I don't want to hear it. God damn it, Alice! God damn it! I knew she wouldn't follow me in the dark. I needed some time alone to think things through.
She's been possessed by the darkness. Not the darkness from the darkness, but the darkness.
Damn it. Alice? Alice? Alice! The cabin had gone dark. All the lights were out. Alice! What the hell?
Real talk though, that is kind of shitty. Where he's just like, I just want to take a vacation. I just want to break. And everyone's like, hey, you want to write yet? You want to write yet? You want to write? It's like, God damn it. I want to break. No, you should start writing. It's like, motherfucker.
Alice? Alice? Oh no!
Oh no.
Keep going.
Wake up.
Alice?
Why are we suddenly in a car?
Waking up in the crashed car felt like I had woken from one nightmare and entered another. I couldn't remember how I got there. All I knew was that something terrible had happened to Alice.
Can't escape his fate. Not even from his wife,
The
unfortunately.
phone was dead. I'd have to find help on foot.
What the f... We went from, oh, we're in the cabin. Oh, we're diving under the water to save the wife who's drowning. Now we're in a crashed car on the edge of a cliff?
Among Alice's things was a book, The Creator's Dilemma, by a Dr. Emil Hartmann. Seeing the book brought back my fight with Alice. I didn't like it, and I didn't like the guy's smug face on the cover either.
Like, I
The gas
know...
station was my best bet. They'd have a phone I could use. It looked like a long hike through the forest to get there.
Like, there's no way they wouldn't... I mean, there is a way, but I feel like they're not being this confusing on accident. Like, there's got to be a reason why they're just like, yeah, we're just gonna have a very confusing narrative and scene shift with no explanation. Because... Oh, you know what? He did say it felt like a nightmare, and that is one thing dreams are good at, is just quickly being just like, oh, now we're here, now we're there, now nothing makes sense. There's no through line, because this is a dream. So it could very well just be like a Nightmare Realm thing where the rules don't make sense and everything's just kind of all fucky wucky. So, I mean, that does kind of make sense. If it's like a nightmare scenario, because we did start the game off with a nightmare, so it's fair enough, I guess.
Hello? Someone there? The loose sheets of paper were pages from a manuscript entitled Departure. That was the name I planned to use for the next novel I had never gotten started. I was named the author. I hadn't written it. I couldn't remember writing it. In the scene on the page, the hero was attacked by an axe murderer in the woods at night.
F5, that's a weird button. The title page of the
Departure by
manuscript.
Alan Wake.
Oh, does he read these for me?
The man turned to face me. His face was covered in shadows. It was hard to make him out in the darkness of the forest that surrounded us, but the axe he lifted was plain to see. It glistened with the blood of his victim. He grinned madly. The shadows were alive, distorting his features. It was a scene from a nightmare, but I was awake.
Thank you. I should just let you, I mean, if you're here, I should just let you do the banning thing rather than trying to go over, be like, oh, where's the ban button? Yeah, you're on top of it. You got it. You're good. So yeah, Alan does read these out for me. That's helpful. I don't have to read them myself. That missing page doesn't mark on it. Some of these do. So now we got coffee thermoses to collect and manuscript pages to collect.
Anybody there? Please, I've been in an accident.
Surprised you don't have a concussion. To be completely honest. Got a head injury.
lights up ahead were a good sign. Maybe I wouldn't have to hike all the way down to the gas station to find a phone.
Caution. Employees must wear eye protection at all times. Well, I ain't got any.
Anybody there? Please, I've been in an accident. Hey! Hey, you!
Phil!
There's been an accident. I need help. Listen,
Deposit.
I need to...
Premium cabins for rent in
Oh, hell.
Carl Stuckey.
Pleased
To meet you. Non-refundable reservation deposit required. Fair and square.
Fuck.
And square.
Alright, no.
The Taken stood before me. It was impossible to focus on it, as if it stood in a blind spot caused by a brain tumor and eye disease. It was bleeding shadows like ink underwater, like a cloud of blood from a shark bite. I was terrified. I squeezed the flashlight like my life depended on it, willing it to stop coming any closer. Suddenly something gave, and the light seemed to shine brighter.
This is one of those things where if you find the manuscript pages, it's like, this is a hint on how you play the thing and do things. Okay. So, they were playing out the events of the book he never wrote. Interesting. Yeah, tell me more about those premium cabins, bro. Yeah, I'm so interested. Okay, go this way. I don't have a flashlight on me? The hell? Anything down here? Nope.
Balls. To arrive. You lose?
Shit.
the deposit.
It's the latest thing! Great!
I had to figure a way out of this. Any second now, and Stuckey would be knocking on the door with his axe like Nicholson in The Shining.
Energizer. Oh, that's F1. Is that it? One. Pick up batteries. Energizer batteries. Hell yeah. I'm so glad these don't run out after a few seconds.
Your trying. It's the latest thing. Incontestably proven health benefits let you kill with one stone. You can see the sights and keep those cholesterol levels down at the same time.
Alright, good sales pitch.
Yes.
Bright Falls Sheriff's Station. How may I...
Hello? Hello?
I know, right? So glad they advertised this game. It makes your batteries look so good. Why is calendar backwards? Like, look at that. The calendar is backwards. Okay, it just floats. Uh-oh. Down a power line, better call 111, or whatever the number is.
More of them. With a concussion. I'd never fired a gun outside a shooting range, and now I just killed someone. Or something. There were no bodies.
Oh wait, the battery...
They just disappeared. If I was dreaming, it felt real enough to make me sick.
So the battery just recharges over time? That's what it looked like, because I did before I replaced the battery. Does it just recharge? Yeah, it does. Okay, so you only need to replace the battery, I guess, if it's like, oh shit, something's happening right now and I need it, but otherwise you can just wait. Okay. That's good to know. Because I only replaced the battery because like, oh, you should do it. So I pressed it, and I was like, oh, I didn't actually need to do that. I could have just waited. Okay. That's good.
Eerie hand-painted graffiti was revealed by my flashlight. Someone had hidden a chest of supplies near it.
Flare gun. Guessing the flare gun, I mean, it's exactly what it sounds like. It's just, hey, it's a bright light that you shoot at things. I mean, I came over here because I heard breathing, but I guess there's nothing here after all. Okay, then. If I walk on that gate, I'll be electrified. And maybe die. Hey, look, a chainsaw. Can I have that? No? Damn. I don't know why you kick it instead of just turning it off. But sure.
The dark forest was the last place I wanted to go, but I had no choice.
You might not want to heavily save your items because you'll lose them throughout the game. Well, fair enough. I should probably change. When I end the stream later, I'll have to change the text size for the chat. Because the whole reason I had it that big is because it covered the side of the screen for the black box for the DS. But we ain't having that problem right now, so we're gonna have to change that so it's not taking up half my damn screen. But yeah, okay.
I had to get to the gas station.
Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Does it work with? No, it's not. It's not bad. Get fucked. Why would an emergency box have revolver ammo and energizer batteries, and not like, I don't know, fucking emergency phone, first aid kit? And like I said, this is probably just a nightmare. So, how did I miss so many pages already?
Rose knew she had been gushing, but right now, she didn't care. As far as she was concerned, her brief meeting with Alan Wake was literally the high point of her life. She watched as he got in the car with his wife. She was pretty, confident, at ease with Wake. Not like Rose. They were perfect for each other. She'd have given anything to be called their friend.
I don't think Alan would have wrote that. I really missed that many pages already, or is it just the weird way that this works? Cause man, I don't think I'm that unobservant. Like, I've been looking around. Like I'm trying to follow a guide or anything, but I don't know. It's crazy. Avoid the power line. It's live.
What the hell was that?
It's a creepy lady. Drowned in the lake. That we met at the diner.
When I saw the river below, something uncoiled itself inside my head. I realized that I'd have to find a way across. I didn't even want to look at the water.
Alright, I won't look at the water then. Scaredy cat. Just kidding. What?
Stucky was still out there, in the dark, stalking me.
I guess I just missed that many pages already.
Barry
Jesus
Wheeler
Christ.
was bouncing off the walls. He jumped on a plane after his calls were ignored by both Al and Alice for several days. It could mean that they were both on a second honeymoon, but Barry didn't buy it. Al had been way too unstable for that, not sleeping, messed up. Barry had years of experience dealing with Alan Wake, and he couldn't ignore it. Something was wrong.
We're trapped in the nightmare realm, that's what's wrong. Ow. Actually didn't hurt that much. Oh, health regenerates over time too? Fuck yeah. This is on normal mode too, so I don't think that's just a matter of being like, oh, we're gonna make the game easier for you. Probably doesn't do that on nightmare mode, but if I had to guess.
Taken. They're taken.
The Taken are filled with darkness.
The staircase was broken. I had to make my way up some other way.
Use your Lego powers and build it yourself. Oh, I'm actually full up on revolver ammo? Huh.
I couldn't stay here. There had to be a way to get up there.
Ow. Wow. This is an insta-kill. Handy. And now I know what it does. Oh, no, okay, here's some of the other pages.
I heard them before I saw them, swooping down from the sky and screeching as they came. I spun around just as the cloud was upon me. For an instant, I stared into 100 dead eyes, black pearls glittering in the darkness. I raised the flashlight and the swarm exploded like fireworks. Feathers burned, turned into ash. I couldn't hear my scream above theirs.
Easy way to... Nope, just gotta exit out of the menu 3 times every time. Okay. A fucking shotgun!
With all this forestry equipment around, there had to be something I could use to reach the top.
Fuck yeah. Oh, I can just use my mouse wheel. Good. Two-way door, excuse me. Reminds me of another game I could play for this channel. I'd have to get a... what do we call it? Like a capture card or whatever to do it. But there's like... it's called Dead to Rights, I think. I'm pretty sure I own it on GameCube. That'd be another good one I could stream if I get a capture card. It's an older game. Duh, it's GameCube. But, yeah. I don't know, the sound of the door closing reminded me of that game for some reason. Used the same, like, sock sound effect. Don't want to step in front of this thing where it can suddenly come to life and be like, ah, I'm gonna run you over. And then I die. So what's the shotgun? Is it just more damage? Does it spread? Probably just does more damage. That'd probably be good enough. Oh, it's this one right here. Okay. Yeah, that looks about right. Hey, oil can. I thought it was like a speaker for a second. Some cans. Shoot the cans. There you go, I shot the cans. It didn't do anything. They're a secret collectible? Oh. I didn't see anything pop up on screen when I did it. Well, you said a secret, so. Hell yeah, shotgun ammo.
Well, I was just outside for a breath of fresh air, and what a night. I know most of you are probably in your beds by now, but if you're still up and around, take a moment. Step outside for a spell and breathe in deep. The weather is absolutely still. The sky is crystal clear. It's like the forest is quietly breathing along with you. As you listeners know, I'm a night owl, and it's on nights like this I wish I wasn't cooped up in the studio. Makes an old man like me wish I could just roam wild. But here I am, and it would keep you company all night long if I weren't. It looks like I'm not the only one staying up late. Caller, you're on the air.
Hey, Pat, it's Maurice Horton.
Hello, Maurice. What are you up to?
Well, I was just taking Toby on his walking.
Oh, isn't it beautiful out there?
Sure, but Pat, the reason I called is that Toby heard something rumbling in the undergrowth and took off after it, and I couldn't find it.
Probably a rabbit.
Sure. Toby loves rabbits.
Well, sure.
Anyway, I figured that, if anyone runs into Toby, they could grab him. My number's on his collar.
And Toby's a friendly dog?
Toby loves people. Usually he comes back, but we were pretty far from home, and it sounds like he went pretty wild there. Great dog, but just too tough for his own good.
Well, Maurice, it's out there now. Hope Toby comes home soon.
Yeah, thanks, Pat.
You have a good night now.
Don't kill my dog. I'll be very sad.
At first, I kept finding the pages as if by accident. The book I couldn't remember was either a terrible and true prophecy or an act of creation that had rewritten the world. I began to hunt the pages feverishly, for they held the answer to the mystery. With it, I could save myself. With it, I could save Alice.
Someone knocking at my door? No. No one's knocking at my door. I'm just going crazy.
The gas station was closer now, its light welcoming in the darkness.
Paul makes the best dogs in the state. Belly Burster is the best with no coat. Monster Dog is second best. The famous dog is...
Ah, shift. Shift. Shift.
Well, I was just outside for a breath of fresh air, and what a night. I know most of you are probably in your beds by now.
The gas station was closer now, its light welcoming in the darkness.
Paul makes the best dogs in the state. Belly Burster is the best with no coat. Monster Dog is second best. The famous dog is...
Hey, 2 for the price of 1. Kill 2 taken with a single shotgun blast. Nice. don't you want me to move out of the way? They move at like the same speed as I do.
Well, I was just outside for a breath of fresh air and
Still had that fucking flare gun now.
The gas station was closer now, its light welcoming in the darkness.
Paul makes the best dogs in the state. Belly Burster is the best with no contest. Monster Dog is second best. The famous dog
Alright. Still somewhere out here somewhere, though.
I stepped into the gas station's garage. It was dark and quiet. The place was a mess. It looked like someone trashed the place or that there'd been some kind of fight. Light spilled into the room through an open door at the back, and I made my way toward it. Without any warning, I was blinded by a bright light. An old portable TV on the shelf had come alive by itself. Impossibly, I could see myself on the screen, talking like a madman.
Where's the doggo? I just want to save the doggo. That's all I care about. I need to find and save Mr. Doggo. Flare gun. Yes, okay. Gonna need that. Alright. Getting really good at shooting these fuckers.
Science. It bestows immortality on those who advance it to elevate all of mankind. Newton, Einstein, Sagan, princes among men. But the price for such a legacy is steep indeed. In Night Springs. Tonight's episode, a quantum suicide. If our lives are already written, it would take a courageous man to change the script. Having called a press conference, Dr. Barclay Colvin is about to demonstrate that very courage.
Ladies and gentlemen of the press, I am Dr. Barclay Colvin, and I'm glad so many of you could join me here at the Moorcock Institute. Tonight, I'm going to give a practical demonstration of the many worlds interpretation. As you can see, this is a loaded 9mm pistol. It shall be part of a thought experiment. And now, a real experiment, known as a quantum suicide.
Did he say suicide? Is that a real gun? He's kidding, right?
Please, stay calm. There is no risk.
Yeah, I'm gonna watch these whenever I
Observe what
can.
occurs when I place the weapon against my own forehead. Now, you might think this round is merely a dud. Not so. Observe the flower pot. And yet, I myself cannot be harmed with this gun. With each pull of the trigger, two new realities branch off. One in which the weapon didn't fire, and one where it did. With my machine here, I have ensured that this reality is always the former. I have bestowed upon myself quantum immortality. Under no circumstances can this gun kill me.
So wait. What you're saying is that every time you pull the trigger, in another reality, you die?
Yes, of course, but that's completely trivial. There's an infinite number of things that could happen at any moment, and they always do happen somewhere. The point is, this one thing did not happen here.
You're insane, Colvin.
Insane? Insane?
Hey, was this thing supposed to be plugged in? I stumbled on it.
You fools! Gaze upon quantum immortality.
Poor Dr. Colvin, felled by his own hubris or the ignorance of the masses. Perhaps he should have left the crate unopened, the decaying atom unobserved. Curiosity often kills the cat. In Night Springs.
Uh, I think that's supposed to be like a two-pronged joke where it's just like, this is a joke, like a reference to Twilight Zone, but it's also the TV program is called Night Springs, and I'm pretty sure this town is was like Bright Springs, so it's a double joke. That was pretty silly, though.
The cabin on Cauldron Lake? She asked. The sheriff looked at me suspiciously.
Hey,
The
it's
early
silly
morning light
games.
flooded through the office windows. I would probably never have gotten out of the woods alive
Hello.
without her help. But I couldn't tell her the truth
The
of what
Wakest.
I'd faced the previous night. She'd think I was lying or crazy. She'd lock me up, and she wouldn't help me find Alice.
I know. Why does he wake? Why does he sleep? We don't know. Nobody knows. Ah, that's how you return. You just press F5 again. Okay. I don't have to just spam the escape key. What does this button do? Nothing. Probably because there's demons around. Taken. Demons. Whatever. Checkpoint reached. Oh boy.
As you might it can be dangerous. It requires patience. Even with the
Okay.
ancient
Nope. Nope.
easy and fatal.
Ah! Shit. Shift. That's right. Uh-oh. Get out of here, fast man. Damn it. Why does dodging have to be so hard? Fucker! You fucker! You... Ah! Dodge! Come on. Take a walk through the logging area and meet one of the quirky locals.
Leaving behind only a lifetime of nightmares to come. Assuming I'd reach the lights of the gas station alive.
Oh, I had no idea there was just... Okay. Well, it's a good thing they gave me a stockpile, because... Shit. Okay, so I gotta be, like, stationary when you do that to dodge. Otherwise you just sprint. It's the hard part. I gotta not be moving. But I like moving. In normal circumstances, it keeps you... Coffee. Keeps you alive. Gimme. It doesn't even tell me how many coffee thermoses I've gotten. I just pick it up. Damn. Okay, anything else around here? Swinging logs. Still missing like the second or third page.
recognized the parade float I had seen in Bright Falls when I first arrived with Alice.
Yeah, Bright Falls, that's what I thought. So it is a double joke. Night Falls, Bright Falls, Twilight Zone, yada yada. Let me over-explain the joke for you to make it less funny.
After the insanity I had just experienced in the darkness, the lights of the gas station felt comforting. At least for a moment, the sane world reasserted itself.
Checkpoint. 2 checkpoints. I heard that. Yeah, this one, third one.
Stucky spat on the garage floor and tried to shake the cobwebs from his head. Ever since the couple never showed to pick up the keys, things had been fuzzy. Something, a feeling caught his attention. Stucky looked up and stared as his brain tried in vain to process the horror before him. He stumbled back, knocking over a can of oil. A black pool spread across the floor while he struggled for a brief moment, then let go as the unrelenting darkness engulfed him.
That sounds bad.
The Deer Fest had been 2 weeks away when we arrived. If the day count on the banner was right, I was missing a whole week between the night we got here and now.
Yeah, that sounds like a problem. Not gonna lie.
The garage was a mess. It looked like someone had trashed the place, or that there'd been some kind of fight.
We gotta turn on the TV and the prophecy will be true.
I'll write. I'll keep writing. Outside there's only darkness. Outside the cabin, outside the story, there's only darkness. I can feel her presence in the dark. Just now, I could smell her perfume in the room. I'll reach her, I'll fix it up. I'll bring her back. The story will come true. If I stop, she's lost. I don't believe this. It'd been me on the TV, talking crazy. Was I losing my mind?
The prophecy is true. It happened. Incontestably proven health benefits. Like what? Right Falls Hunting Club. Join now. What the Skunky ho? Skunky. Bright Falls, watery, sparkling something something trailer park, Cauldron Lake Lodge, Stucky's gas station. That's where we are. Elderwood National Park, Bright Falls something something something, Southeast Cliffs. Vacation? See our cabin rental options. Peaceful locations, beautiful scenery, modern facilities, habitable all year round, caravan rental, easy credit, we sell money orders, quick car wash, service guaranteed. Why not try our gas super savers policy? Lottery tickets, could be you.
Bright Falls Sheriff Station.
Oh, thank God, Sheriff.
Sheriff Sarah Breaker, you are...
I'm Alan Wake, but listen, I was in a car crash. My wife, Alice, she's missing.
Calm down, Mr. Wake.
We were staying in a cabin on the island, on Cauldron Lake.
There's no island on Cauldron Lake, not since the
was attacked by shadowy men straight from a nightmare. The sheriff took me to the lake Alice and I had stayed at, but the cabin had disappeared.
It's actually perfect for streaming format, because you can just do episode by episode, even if they're not particularly long. And they give you a recap. It's pretty cool.
Honey, I'm home.
Yeah, I've only been streaming for like an hour, so I don't have any reason to quit right now.
Seen.
You should put some coffee on. It'll warm you up.
I could switch on the coffee maker, but I want to look at things. TV. This is a big ass apartment. Then again, this is New York, so that tracks. Coffee.
Hey, handsome. This is gonna be a long night, but these shots are turning out great.
I guess you're gonna need that coffee then. I'll go put it on.
Another QR code. Is this gonna take me to the Facebook page again? Huh. Turns out this isn't too bad, even if you're not sitting on a couch when you play it. Who knew? That's what it's just the Google search it sent me to literally says. Okay. The word for word, it just went to Google and that's what it searched up. Alright. Alan Wake, Fall of Casey. Things that I want. Ask Casey. What I can't forget. Return to sender. Alright. Sudden stop 1.
It's true what they say about the fall and the sudden stop at the end. I'd lain here in the snow while the lurid chain of scenes that had led me here kept playing in my head.
Oh my fucking god, this is a Max Payne reference.
A memory of my corpse.
Oh fucking
Alone in
god.
my own wake, thinking in metaphors again. The femme fatale was gone.
This is literally fucking Max Payne.
That killed me.
I'm like, I was listening to him talk, and I'm just like, is that fucking Max Payne? Alex Casey's basically Max Payne. Yeah, it was. Fucking god. As soon as he got this line right here, where he's talking about all Snow White, snuff film, whatever, I'm just like, oh my fucking god. It's literally, like, straight from fucking Max Payne. Holy shit. Oh my god. I'm gonna fucking die. Jesus Christ.
This was a late goodbye. 13 years after I'd gotten my revenge.
It's even got the Max Payne music in the fucking background for when you do the comic scenes.
Blood painted the snow red.
Jesus Christ.
Slushy. Dissolved all the scattered painkillers and leisurely dripped down to the sewer, mingling with the bile of the city. Becoming one with it. I can see them now. My wife and my baby. Honey, I'm home.
I love it. It's so stupid. I love it. Is there a radio in here I can turn on? I hear a radio. But this door's locked. Oh, no, it's not locked. Never mind.
The continuing freezing rain and heavy snowfall have necessitated a winter storm warning in the entire tri-state area. People are advised to stay indoors, as many roadways are already closed, and city officials are not expecting snow crews to keep up with the weather. We're now on the third day of the blizzard, and the weather is not expected to clear up anytime soon.
Damn. What's in your closet? Nothing! What's in your bathroom? Painkillers. This is another main Max Payne reference. In fact, there's only one thing, a pill bottle in a fucking closet. It's just like Max Payne. I gotta play Max Payne again. I love that stupid ass game. Alright, I think I've explored everything I can explore before turning on the coffee maker. Wait, there's the jacket! There's the depression jacket. Alright. Okay, yeah, that's locked. I have to turn on the coffee maker. Okay, I'll stop fucking around.
Coffee's on.
Great, thanks. I'll need it if I'm gonna finish this by tomorrow. Oh, hey, I just finished those cover mock-ups. They're on your desk. Tell me what you think.
No kidding. I didn't think you'd get them done this quickly.
On occasion, I can perform all sorts of miracles, my dear.
Oh, really? These look really good.
Oh, sure, until Barry gets his hands on them. Which, by the way, will happen over my dead body. The last time was the last time. Oh, and speaking of Barry, he called. Alan? Alan, please check the fuse box.
I'm right here. I'm on it, honey.
Please hurry!
Honey, it's a power outage. I've got the flashlight.
Okay. Hi.
You okay?
I'm sorry. It just really spooked me.
Don't worry. We'll just break out the candles.
I know it's stupid, but it's just... Especially when I'm not prepared for it, you know? It gets to me.
I love you.
Tell me a story, writer.
Okay. I used to have these nightmares when I was a kid. The dark really spooked me, too. When it got really bad, my mom gave me this old light switch. She called it the clicker.
The clicker, huh?
Yeah. If I ever got scared of the dark, I could just flip the switch and a magic light would scare the monsters away.
Oh, sure.
Here it is.
Alan.
Maybe it'll help you, too.
Yeah, nice story, writer boy. You made that up right now, didn't you?
No. Seriously.
I love you, even if you are a liar. Thanks for this.
Hang on a minute. That's New York City with a blizzard.
Any nausea,
Again,
disorientation,
literally
anything
Max
like that?
Payne.
Mr. Wake?
It
How
goes
you
so deep.
I'm okay. My head's fine. I had to lie about my headache and memory loss. He'd send me to a hospital for tests. I couldn't leave without Alice.
Very well. I don't think you have a concussion, but you've obviously been through quite a shock. You should take it easy for a couple of days.
Thanks.
Well then, Mr. Wake, we're done here. If the pain gets any worse or you experience any other symptoms, you should come see me. I'll let you get on with it then. Sarah, Sheriff Breaker, is waiting for you. She's very good at her job. I'm sure she can locate your wife in no time.
Doc Nelson was the image of a small-town doctor. Sheriff Breaker had called him to the station to take a look at the cut in my head. I'm sorry you had to cut your morning fishing short for this, Doc.
Oh, she's a beauty, ain't she? Not the biggest I ever caught, if you can believe that coming from an old fisherman like me, but she's right up there. Now, she's a largemouth bass, which is what you're after if you prefer a lure. Now, if you want either trout or salmon, on the other hand, then it's fly fishing for you. You a fishing man, Mr. Wake? Oh, doesn't really matter, I suppose. But it can be very relaxing out there. You can't get me off the water this time of year. Closest thing to heaven.
I'll take your word for it, Doc.
Fish. Whiteboard. Recyclables. Missing persons. We're missing a raccoon.
Everything seems to be fine.
Richard Bow, Bruce Dansky, Jacob Miller on a camping trip overdue. I haven't been in contact. Seen them on other whereabouts, please call 555-9932. Thank you. But why do we have a missing poster for a raccoon? That's what I want to know. Have you seen this man? He disappeared on 6/20/2007. Identifying features. Knack for winning contests. That's not an identifying feature. Fuse box. Fine. Need to know where that is. What's in here? Nothing. They're missing raccoon again.
Mr.
Okay.
Wake, the sheriff is waiting for you in her office down the corridor.
Good for her. I'm looking around. Is there coffee here?
Yeah, it's Mulligan here. I'm at Stucky's gas station with Thornton. There's no sign of him. Over.
Wait. Yeah, this is Thornton. Look, we've located the parade float. It's here. That's some good news, right? Stucky was supposed to be driving it at the rehearsals today. Over.
Oh, give me that. Mulligan here. Looks like someone really thrashed the garage. Over.
Okay, roger that, guys. Keep looking for Stucky. Jane's out.
Coffee.
Alice looked through the viewfinder, lining up the shot. Cauldron Lake was breathtaking. Something caught her eye. A figure standing in the shadows behind the cabin, like a thin woman in a black dress. She lowered the camera and looked again. No one there. Just a collection of bushes that looked vaguely human-shaped. She shook her head and laughed.
That's spooky.
The sheriff wants to see you in her office.
Yeah, I'm
Mr.
going. Leave me alone. I got things to see.
Come in, Mr. Wake. Your phone's on the desk. The battery was dead. It's charged now.
Anything in here I can steal? No? Okay, gimme. Gotta turn around first.
Have you started looking for my wife yet?
My men are already on it. Now, can you tell me what happened?
I'm not sure. I can't remember. We were arguing. I walked out of the cabin.
The cabin on Cauldron Lake? How did you end up at Stucky's gas station?
I wanted to tell her what had happened last night, but I couldn't. She'd lock me up. Excuse me. I need to take this. Hello?
Alan, please help me.
Alice?
Stop talking to the law. You'll do exactly what I say if you ever want to see your wife again.
Who is this?
Go to the back lot. There's a hole in the fence on the left. Look inside the junker. I left a little something there to convince you we're all on the same page here. After you ditch the cops, you're gonna meet me in Elderwood National Park. There's a spot called Lover's
Mr.
Peak.
Wake, can I help you with anything?
Don't do nothing stupid, pal. We're watching you.
I need to get some air. The sheriff said I could go out back.
Of course, Mr. Wake. You can get there through the cell corridor. Just don't mind Walter in there. He's one of our regulars.
Hey, mister! Hey, can you turn the light? The light's on! The deputies, they don't understand. They won't listen to me. I need it to be bright in here!
You can get to the back lot through that door and down the corridor, Mr. Wake.
Oh, I was gonna actually try and turn the lights on for him, but I guess I can't do that.
The parking lot is through that door and down the corridor. Pay no attention to Walter Snyder on your way.
Hey, you! Can you help me? Can you turn the lights on? Thank you, man. Thank you. Hey, you're all right. You're a good guy. Don't let anybody tell you different. You know, I shouldn't even be in here. The cops, they got it all wrong. See?
In spite of its human mask, to describe the dark presence as intelligent would have implied human qualities on something decidedly inhuman. Nonetheless, it found the one spot in the diner that was dark enough. Some light spilled into the corridor, ravaging it. But it took the pain. Horrible as it was, the writer would soon fix that. He would be coming to the one place where it still had power.
Sure. wasn't drunk. I mean, I wasn't drunk at the time. I only got drunk afterward. Okay, listen. Listen, you gotta listen carefully now. Here's the kicker. That wasn't Danny. No, sir. It only looked like him. You wanna know who it really was? I'll tell you who it really was. It was a goddamn space alien! I know it sounds like something a drunk would say, but believe me, I wasn't drunk then.
Okay, if you say so.
The early morning light hurt my eyes and made my head ache. The man on the phone had said, go through the fence on the left.
I could do that, or I could keep looking for pages. Like Slender Man. A thermos. Give.
Well, folks, it's been another long night, and it's about time for me to sign off for a while. God knows I need my beauty sleep. Just one more item before I go. It's been a busy night for the sheriff's department. We've had a few broken windows, even a report of shots fired on Main Street. Deputies Mulligan and Thornton had to deal with two intoxicated young men who were celebrating the completion of their Deerfest float. Now, folks, we get this every year. I know it's exciting, the big day's almost here, but let's save it for the party and leave the gunplay for the shooting competition, huh? No point in getting all worked up yet.
The caller had told me to find a hole in the fence behind the police station. There was something for me in an abandoned car.
Okay then.
Alice's driver's license had been placed on the front seat. The caller meant business. The kidnapper fired his gun one last time, and the shadow vanished into the darkness it had come from. See? Nothing to it, Wake. The thought of Alice in his hands was revolting. We stood on the wooden platform of Lover's Peak, the waterfall on the mountain behind us, the lights of the radio mast blinking red in the heights above. I fought with the urge to take a swing, force myself to speak. Let's cut the act now. Where's my wife? Barry?
Ow! Ow! Thank God! Where the hell have you been? I've been trying to reach you for a week, you and Alice. I've been worried sick. I flew out yesterday. I'm here in Bright Falls.
Barry, listen to me. I'm at the sheriff's station. Come and get me. I can't talk now.
Al, what the hell is going on?
I had to get the sheriff to let me go. I needed to get to Elderwood National Park to meet Alice's kidnappers.
Damn it. I can only do that one. You got any pills in here? Any painkillers for my health? No? Damn. Ow.
Is a light that reveals the world of his story from darkness, shapes it from nothingness. The way a sculptor carves a statue from a block of granite. If I stop, the world I'm making dies. Darkness will reclaim it. It's a long, hard journey into the dark. Alice's life is at stake, but I can't think about that, or I'll lose it. The dread lingers at the edge of perception. I'll push on. Anything is possible here. I'll write the story. I'll save her.
Okay, now we got that bleeding to reality. Good stuff.
Marvelous, Sarah. I just wanted to settle all the damage the Anderson brothers might have inadvertently caused on their recent and regrettable little outing. They are not accountable for their actions, of course. I can assure you that my staff has been reprimanded.
Tor and Odin never caused any trouble to anyone when they were still living at their farm.
Indeed. All we can do is to slow down the progress of their dementia.
Are you feeling any better, Mr. Wake?
I'd like to leave. Am I free to go?
Well, we still need to talk about...
Am I under arrest?
No, of course not. But I need to know where you'll be staying so I can get in touch with you.
I'd avoid the motel. The Majestic is known for its roaches. The cabins at Elderwood are pretty nice, though.
That sounds perfect.
I'm Dr. Emil Hartman. I'd like to invite you to stay at Cauldron Lake Lodge.
Did you talk to my wife?
I had the pleasure of discussing your situation with her on several occasions.
Did you set something up with her?
I invited her here. My clinic is a place where...
Oh, hey! Oh, my! Take it easy.
Hey, nobody move! Get your hands off of my client!
Who are you?
I'm Barry Wheeler, his agent. If you have business with Mr. Wake, you talk to me. You yokels won't know what hit you once I sick my lawyers on your asses.
No harm done, Sarah. I'm all right. I don't want to press charges. Mr. Wake, my offer still stands.
Get me out of here.
Thanks, Barry.
What the hell was that about, Al? We don't need a replay of that thing with the paparazzi. I thought they were gonna lock you up.
I recognize his voice
I had
actor.
to talk to someone. I told Barry everything. He thought I was certifiable, but when he heard about the manuscript, I had him. The fact that I'd written something, even if I couldn't remember it, was enough for him. He smelled money. And he believed that Alice had been kidnapped. Anything beyond that was another story. I had a midnight appointment with the kidnapper in a place called Lover's Peak, somewhere in Elderwood National Park. The plan was to rent a cabin.
I don't like it, Al. I don't like any of it. It's not good. In fact, it's the absolute opposite of good.
I don't know what who his voice actor is, but I recognize him.
Oh, wow. I was just thinking about you, too.
Great.
I was just bringing Rusty some coffee. He's on the balcony, looking after Max. Poor thing. I really need to go. Great to see you again, Mr. Wake. Later!
Who's Max?
Probably the dog.
What an airhead.
Jeez, Mr. Takes a swing at everybody. This is not her fault. She's a very nice girl and, more importantly, a fan. She even has a fan site dedicated to you. And she was very helpful when I was looking for you. Seriously, Al, what you were saying in the car? Just listen to yourself. What, you shot a guy and his body just disappeared? When was the last time you slept? What, are you high? Have you been drinking?
No! Look, Barry, I'm missing a week, and someone's got Alice.
Do
and
you
everything's
understand what it sounds like when you say stuff like that? Don't get me wrong, it's a good story, could be a bestseller. But when you start confusing fiction with reality, you're buying yourself a ticket to the funny farm.
Wait here.
He ain't wrong. Thermos. Gimme, 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 gimme. Delicious. Old stale coffee.
Easy there, boy. I'm almost done.
Hey, Rusty, right? You rent cabins.
Oh, Mr. Wake. I'd shake your hand, but mine are kind of full here. Actually, I'm sorry about this. Would you mind grabbing the registration form from the desk? It's just
That
across from
doggo's
Bucktooth Charlie.
okay.
Okay, sure.
He's a little injured, but
What
he looks
happened?
okay.
Crazy poachers. Max here got his foot caught in a trap. They're illegal to use here. Hell, you're not supposed to hunt within the park at all. But that doesn't stop some lowlifes. Well, at least Max is gonna be okay. He got lucky.
Good.
Max is still groggy from the shot I gave him, and I'd rather not leave him alone just yet. The form's on the desk across from the mammoth skeleton.
Seriously, Al, you can't just go and meet a kidnapper. Those situations always end up in disaster. You gotta talk to the cops.
She's my wife, and it's my call. Can we talk about this later?
No, this whole thing, listen, you hit your head. I mean, geez, Al, come on. You gotta understand how crazy all this sounds. If you're trying to pull a joke on me, freak me out, it's working. Ha ha, let's have a laugh on Barry. Well, you had me going there real funny, Al. You can quit it now.
Think this is the form you wanted?
And here are the keys. Okay, you're all set, Mr. Wake. Glad to have you staying here.
Thanks. Can you tell me how to get to Lover's Peak?
Oh, sure. It's at the end of the nature trail. Just follow the paths, you'll get to it eventually. It's an easy walk. Nice spot, too.
I want to pet the doggo.
If you have any trouble finding it, just keep your eyes on the radio mast. It's right below that. Oh, and hey, if you take a walk in the woods, watch your steps so you don't end up like Max.
Look, Al, you're asking me to believe that you shot a dude who went poof into thin air, a guy who was bulletproof until you pointed a flashlight at him. You hear that from people who end up spending time in padded rooms, strapped to their beds, wearing white shirts with too long tangled up sleeves, and eating a healthy diet of pills. Al, you make cruel jokes about people who believe that kind of stuff. You're the skeptic. You gave me an hour-long lecture on homeopathy last month. What was it? If there's no proof, it's pure bullshit. Period.
Guess the laugh's on me then.
Al, come on! I mean, okay. Okay, maybe something weird happened to you, okay?
Well, thanks for the heartfelt vote of confidence.
All I'm saying is you gotta throw me a bone here, bestseller. What would you think if it was me? There's no way you should be going out at midnight with a gun.
No one asked you to come here, Barry. Either work with me on this or go straight back to New York. Your choice.
Any more pages? Yes, I will be trying to let all of the, like, dialogue and whatnot play out as much as I can, because I've never played this game before. I've never seen anyone play this game before. I know jack all about this game, so I'm just experiencing it as I please for the first time. So I'd be like, oh, cool stuff, lore, whatnot. Anyway, skeleton of a Columbian mammoth. Specimen estimated to be 14,000 years old. Recover from place. Tar pits, 1981. Oh, it's donated to the Elderwood National Park, 1998. State fossil. Booktooth Charlie. It's the park's official mascot. Should only have one dinosaur fossil here. Should have more.
That's just crazy talk, Al. Al? Al? We should go to the sheriff or call the FBI.
Damn it, Barry, they'll kill her! This is not a goddamn debate, Barry. I'm going to Lover's Peak. He said to come alone.
Okay then. I understand. You're my best friend, and I'm worried that you're not right in the head. Tell me what to do to help, and I'll do it.
You stay here, and if I'm not back by morning, call the cavalry.
So much dust.
Just be careful with the natives, Al. These yokels are dangerous. Everybody hates a tourist, or it'll be deliverance all over again.
Bless you.
Oh, this place is trying to kill me. I'll bet there's mold in here, spores, poison ivy, God knows what. This is so not worth a 15% commission.
Oh yeah, I see what you mean. I lost the shotgun and a lot of my batteries. That's why you're saying, oh, just don't worry about using too much stuff.
Yep, you go ahead and do what you have to do. I'll be fine. Alone, but fine. In a cabin
Don't even have a
straight
gun
from
anymore.
horror movie.
Okay, yeah, I see what you mean. Use it if I feel like I need to, because I lose all of my shit going between chapters, I guess.
Real funny, Al. Real funny. Ha ha! Thank you. I'll just sit here in the dark till you come back, or until I get eaten by a grue.
Heh heh, I understand that reference. But no, you get to keep the lights on, because if I leave you in the dark, you're gonna be deadified. And I'll be like, oh no, Barry, he's dead. God damn it.
We were back in the 3rd grade here.
Sorry, I was trying to open the door. Shut up. I thought I had to press a button to open the door. I forgot I could just walk into it with my buddy. Okay, what do we got here? A rock? A well? That's not a well. It doesn't get anything inside of it. It's the shape of a well. Thermos. Hot tub. Well, there was one collectible over here. No manuscript page, but coffee.
I'll wait here, Al. I'll hold down the fort. I'll be with you in spirit every step of the way, Al. Walk through the door now.
You do that.
Barry had never gotten along with Alice, but he knew Alan loved her with an almost frightening intensity. And now something had happened to Alice. And here was Al armed with a gun and saying things people got put in padded cells for. It was as if his friend had experienced a massive psychotic episode and was now totally disconnected from reality. It scared the shit out of Barry.
Understandably so. I do have a gun. Do I want to use the car? I could.
Barry had the keys to the car he rented. Wasn't a long walk to the visitor center, and it wouldn't be any use to me in the forest.
Barry's car.
I knew I should have gone to the cops. This wasn't the smartest thing I'd ever done, but I was still angry with Barry for trying to talk me out of it. These people had called me right in the sheriff's station. The cops wouldn't scare them, and they had Alice.
That was very loud. Thank you.
Welcome back to the show, folks. As promised, our very own Dr. Nelson has just parked his rear end in the studio. Doc, what's your Deerfest plan like?
My plan? You make it sound a lot more organized than I ever seem to manage. No plan, really. Just taking the atmosphere. I'm getting a little too rickety to do much more than that, you know.
Oh, tell me about it. No sack race for us older gentlemen, huh?
Yes, exactly, Pat. But I'm going to check out the parade, of course. And I'll be one of the pie contest judges, too.
Well, that takes a different kind of constitution.
Oh, yeah. It's my kind of exercise.
Now, Doc, seriously, you're in pretty good shape, though. You're the outdoors type. I know for a fact you're an avid fisherman.
That's right. Matter of fact, just caught a heck of a largemouth bass early this morning.
But you're not taking part in the fishing contest?
No, not this year. See, Pat, I'm just not that competitive anymore. Now I just like to take my time and enjoy the peace of it. It's no fun if I need to worry about what I'm catching, you know?
Considering your track record, the participants are probably pretty happy you feel that way.
Well, Pat, that's kind of you to say.
I swear, when I partway turn on that radio, I heard some footsteps outside. Maybe that was just my footsteps, I don't know. I heard feet onto wood, and I don't think I was moving. Could be wrong. Drop hazard. Wham. Oh, I shouldn't have touched that tire. Hmm. Okay. I made the darkness very upset by touching their tire swing. Trailer I can't break into. Oh, this place got fucked up. Twilight Zone. Alright, let's go.
Punishment. The cancer and cure of civilization. But some crimes are impossible to punish, especially in Night Springs. Tonight's episode, The Man in the Mirror.
He's inside, Agent. He's a weird one. So, you're confessing to killing that guy, huh? Why?
Had it coming?
Yeah, but why would you do that? I mean, you're a nice guy. Normal. Took your kid to a soccer game. So how come at the game, you pick a guy and, quoting from the arresting officer's report here, assault the victim's head area repeatedly with the weapon of choice being a pair of bare fists? Wow, that sentence really flows, huh? Maybe you're not the literary type. Okay, so you mess him up. But why? Who was that guy? We couldn't ID him. Why would a guy like you do him like that?
I didn't like his face?
Well, you must have hated it, because you really went to town there. I mean, there's no way to tell what he looked like. No ID on him either.
That must be difficult.
But then we ran the fingerprints. Got a match. Your prints. Identical.
Huh, how about that?
Your son said you were wearing a white shirt when you took him to the game. But the white shirt is on the dead guy.
It's plenty red now.
You won't get away with this.
Do you really think that's in any way relevant to me? I had plenty of time to talk to my boy before the cops arrived, you know? He won't stop screaming, am I right? You think he's ever gonna be okay? I left my mark. Believe me.
You bastard.
What? You gonna shoot me? What's the point? I'm going to prison. You got me.
I don't understand any of this.
And you never will. Don't worry. Maybe you'll see me again, Agent. Maybe in the mirror.
Some doppelganger type shit. No. Entertaining episode. Oh, blood on the floor. That's good. That's great. You good over there, crows? Hiking trail. Do not feed wildlife. $100 penalty. Oh, no hiking. But there is a page.
Rose knew that Rusty was in love with her, and she liked him too. She liked him a lot. He taught her to dance, and life had certainly taught her the value of a man who was gentle. He treated her well, made her smile, made her feel good. But Rusty wasn't the prince of her dreams, and that tended to underline the unbearable truth. She was no closer to that Hollywood magic than he was.
She loves the guy, but he's not Alan Wake. Because she's got an unhealthy obsession.
The air in the visitor center was heavy with an awful smell, as if some rotten drowned thing had crawled up from its grave. Rusty kept coughing blood. My eyes were drawn to the twisted shape of his broken leg. The attack had been vicious. Max whined in his cage. Rusty's eyes were wild with fear and terror. He gasped. "Mr. Wake, it happened just the way it was on that page."
Alright.
The vision left me weak. This was no head injury.
Rusty, hang on! I'm coming! Please, help me! Anybody? Help me! Help me! Can you hear me? Anyone? Please help! Hello? Back here. I'm back here. Hey.
Mr. Wake?
Oh, hell.
It happened just the way it was on that page. I found. Came true. It knew. So dark. It'll come back for me. You must. The lights. In the office. I have the key.
Okay, Rusty. Hang on. I'll be right back. Whatever did this couldn't be far. Rusty had found a page from the manuscript. It would help me understand what had happened.
Don't hurt the doggo. Pretty please, game.
The only way to make sure that Rusty was safe was to get the power running and the lights back on. The visitor center was sturdy, but the impact turned the front of the building into splinters. Rusty was thrown across the lobby like a rag doll and hit the far wall hard. It didn't hurt until he tried to move and saw his leg bend the wrong way, felt the broken ribs stabbing him on the inside. Rusty howled in pain and fear, suddenly afraid to die alone.
He was healing Dog's leg earlier when he gave Alan the key. Now the dude's leg is busted up. No, that's true. This also happened when Alan was given a key. Stop giving Alan keys. Because he gave the keys to the lodge. Lodge is gone. Keys to his room. Sheriff's dead. Like, this guy's getting fucked up. Alan keys. That's the takeaway from all of this. The keys are bad. Well, there's the page it wants me to get, I think. So I should... No, wait, no. It wants me to turn the lights on, so I should get the page first.
At the last instant, I changed direction and threw myself down. The axe splintered the trunk of a tree. I stumbled into the pool of bright light. My lungs burned. I was too exhausted to move. I tensed as I waited for the killing blow, but it never came. I raised my head. Nothing moved in the darkness beyond. For the moment, bathed in the cold light, I was safe. I was too late. Someone had destroyed the circuit breaker. There was no way to get the lights back on.
Rusty!
The ground was covered with
No, not the dog. God damn it.
Something had torn a mammoth-sized hole in the wall.
And I heard the dog sound like he got injured, but the dog's not in his cage.
Please don't feed the animals.
Oh, come on, man. Why you always gotta hurt the fucking dogs? Dogs and cats.
Hurt
God
yourself,
damn
Mark.
you.
License, obey!
Rusty? Rusty, no!
Never. Do bears and wolves never approach any other? Pets must be leashed. Never leave your pet unattended. Historical artifacts from the park.
Defy the park ranger.
What the hell was that? I saw it from the window. I saw something.
Forget about it, Barry. It's just me going crazy.
Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. You're not crazy. I wish you were crazy, but you're not crazy. Ow, be careful.
Stay in the cabin. Don't open the door for anyone. I mean it.
Well, at least Barry's on our side now, because he's like, oh shit, I experienced it firsthand. Fuck. That is if Barry lives.
In that last instant of consciousness, Rusty thought about Rose. He was older than she was. Rose was barely out of her teens, but she made him feel young and forget what a train wreck his long-dead marriage had been. He still wore the ring. He'd been waiting for her to tell him to take it off. Now she never would.
Don't worry, Barry, it's just me going crazy. Well. I was like, cans! But I guess those cans don't count. For your safety, stay on designated hiking trail. No. How about I don't? But I do whatever the hell I want.
Lover's Peak was at the far end of the nature trail.
The yellow lines tell me to go here. Just don't like the breathing that they make when I do. Oh boy, get my shotgun again. Only 2 shots though. Alright, the question is, do I continue on or do I have to go back? There is no continuing on. This is it. This is the end of the cave. Okay. I think that was like that was the last page, so I think I'm done with page collectibles at least. Might still be some more coffee though. I didn't see you behind me. I think it's pretty easy to shoot these guys. Like, you just aim at the flashlight beam and he's kind of like, okay, consistent shots. Don't have to worry about being like pinpoint accurate or anything like that. Oh wait, oh, there's another page.
Nobody in Bright Falls seemed to know where Al was, but Rose, the waitress at the diner, had seen him. From what Barry could tell, Al pretty much fell off the face of the earth when he left the diner. Rose was just the kind of fan that Al hated, but she really tried to help. She was smart too, knew a lot about what was going on in the town, knew a lot about Al, even knew who Barry was. Barry liked her. That was no big surprise. When it came to women, Barry and Al rarely saw eye to eye.
Alan Wake writes prophecies. It's just a shame he's a horror writer. Or he could write the world into a much better place. I'm gonna get jumped in a second. Where are they? Damn. I thought that first guy was gonna be the easier one to take out, but nope, he was tank. Failed my link. If you play with the controller and lightly press on the triggers, you can have Alan aim his gun without using flashlight power. Oh. Yeah, that would be pretty useful, but I'm using keyboard and mouse. So maybe if I do a second playthrough, I'll do controller. But this doesn't seem too bad. You bitch. Come on. Line yourself up. So I can line you up to two at once again, but... Oh shit, I'm running out of ammo. Game plays pretty well. Yeah! Oh, right, stamina. I have no ammo for this shit, bro. Ow. Ow. Got my checkpoint, though.
I turned the corner, afraid of what the flashlight's beam might reveal. Suddenly, a roughly painted symbol of a torch glowed in the light. Behind it, hidden by a rock, sat a battered metal trunk. It was here for a reason. Packed with supplies, batteries, flares, ammo. Things you need to make it through the darkness of the night. Something left behind by someone who knew what I knew, and more.
Man, I was doing so much better on ammo the freaking chapter 1. I don't know why I'm doing so bad with it right now. Can I have that axe? Can I have a melee weapon? I would love to have a melee weapon. And then again, I don't think he's built for swinging an axe around for a prolonged period of time. Interesting that the game's collectibles spoils itself. Yeah, I mean, that's what it kind of said. It's just like, oh, if I collect these pages, it tells me about things. Like, it tells me the future, it tells me what's going on. Bravely Default does, like, the same thing. Where it has a journal that you get at the very beginning of the game that pretty much just spoils the entire, like, events of the game. It's just you don't know exactly what it's referring to at all times, so... Oh, that's one of the tough guys, and I got no shotgun ammunition. Goddamn stamina. Whew. Alright. I was like, as much as I'd love to stay and fight, it's like I don't have enough ammo for that, so I gotta fucking run. Ooh, coffee. String was cut and started growing in 1846. Ooh. Yeah, I heard you run up on me, you piece of shit. Oh shit, oh, they're all back. Fuck. Fuck. I just wanted my coffee, man. You can see him walking away. I saw the bush move. Fuck. Alright.
Shit.
Come on, we gotta get moving. More of them coming. That flashlight's kid stuff. The flares will keep the bastards away.
You can see them too?
Hell, of course I see them. Come on, we gotta move.
Why?
Because that's the way the story goes.
Yeah, but...
Let's move!
I lost my gun back there.
Oh, I've got a gun. Just keep that light steady on him.
It took a moment, but then I recognized him.
Yeah, hold on. That's cool and all, but I gotta... Let me just... Gotta change the key binding real quick.
He'd been on the ferry when I first arrived here with Alice. He knew my name. We were headed in the direction of Lover's Peak. There was no way this was a coincidence. He was the kidnapper.
Come on, Wake! You better keep up.
How do I throw it, though?
Damn it! How's that, huh?
flares, Wake. Use the flares from the emergency
Flares are basically your shield if you get swarmed.
box to hold them off while I get these boards off.
Give me the gun.
Yeah, no can do, Wake. Are you kidding? Give me the gun. No time for back talk. Hold them off, damn it.
I mean, I kind of used up all my flares in that other part, so,
Get some light on those bastards. That'll keep them longer. Just a little longer. I almost got it. Okay, it's open. Move it or lose it. Die already, die! Oh, you feeling better now, Wake? All cozy and safe. Better get ready. They'll be on us soon.
do have 3. Well, now I have 2.
This is it, Wake. The last stand. There's more flares here. Get ready. We fight them as long as they keep coming. Give me the goddamn gun! They're coming! That's not how this goes. Get with the program, Wake.
Oh, wait. Ow. Hold on. Okay. Now continue. I got my coffee. Ah! Back, I say, save yourself with a flare. It's for you to say you're the one with a gun. Shoot the big fucker. You are a terrible shot. You missed more shots than me, bro.
Let's cut the act now. Where's my wife?
I knew you were gonna say that. I read it all before. You're a hell of a writer. Congratulations. You're gonna bring about something glorious and terrible once we get you some proper editorial control.
What the hell are you talking about? Where's Alice?
I want the entire manuscript, or she's gonna suffer bad.
You touch her up.
You're gonna give me the manuscript, or you'll be sorry.
No! Come back here!
I swear I'll kill you if you hurt Alice! Do you hear me? Come back here!
He had Alice, and he wanted the manuscript because he thought it held some magical power. But I had no manuscript to give him. I had
God damn it.
to get back to Barry and figure out my next move.
You done talking now? Can I press the button? Thank you.
On more than one occasion, Alice had tried to explain to me how it felt to be afraid of the dark. To her, darkness wasn't simply the absence of light, but something more tangible than that. It was something you could touch and feel. Worse than that, it was something with a mind of its own, something malicious and malign. For her, things changed when they were wrapped in darkness. They turned into something else, something foreign. And nothing was safe or innocent anymore. I'd never really understood what she meant, until now.
How the turns have tabled. My only thing is like, if he kills this guy, he won't know where his wife's at, or where to find her. Bear traps. I guess I could go this way if I really wanted to. There might be something over there, but there's a... Oh.
Steve warned me about these traps. I wouldn't want to get caught in one of them. Those teeth look nasty.
Yeah, I thought that was a page. But no, it was a bear trap. It's got the same shine as a page. Where the fuck even am I? Just went off the beaten path because I'm looking for collectibles. I saw you. See, I got the same, like, round glimmer as the pages do. Jesus Christ. I did it. I shot the cans. Fine, 25 pages.
Sarah didn't care about the legal threats Wake's agent had made. She let Wake go without argument, because there was something about him she couldn't quite put her finger on, something that reminded her of her father. She didn't think Wake would hurt his wife. Then she thought about the way he waded into Hartman, that hair-trigger rage flaring up without warning.
That's your buddy, huh? Give me the light, give me the light, give me the light, come on! That was too close. Bro just killed himself. That's what you get.
The night had been one desperate situation after another. I was exhausted, and my body felt as though it had been chewed up and spat out. The flashlight was heavy in my hand, and each pull of the trigger sent a painful shock up my arm. But I was finally out of the woods, and things were looking up. That's when I heard the chainsaw.
Man, that doesn't sound good. Hunting rifle. Alright, not a shotgun. Oh no! Coffee. Did I miss anything back there? I might have. Do I really want to go looking?
I had heard the plane fall. It made no sense. It was clear that it had just fallen here, but it was very old and obviously hadn't flown in decades. Looking at it sent a shiver down my spine.
I didn't hear the plane fall. I don't know what you're talking about. The fuck? What hit me? The plank? Did the plank come back and beat me in the face or something? It says this way, but I don't see anything over here. Unless I'm supposed to get, like, on the wing of the plane. Oh, up here. Okay. What did that do for me? Take this way, into plane, went into the plane, fell forward. Doesn't really seem like that did anything. I still can't get on the wing. Now I just can't get back in the plane, period. So... up. So it does want me to go up here, but I can't. Oh. Yeah, I can. Right here. Okay, I got it. Any more dark blood ink stuff? Nope. Finders keepers get 5 chests. I don't think I want to do that. I don't think I want to do a sheer drop off. I'm starting to see the patterns. Guys in those tracks used to take 2 shots. Those lumberjack guys can take 3. Preemptively do this because I don't trust it. Well, wasted a flare, but what can you do? Just didn't feel like having someone come up behind me with a freaking axe and be like, "I'm gonna murder you." Coffee. Jesus fucking Christ. Okay. Oh well. Body blocking for this fucker. Motherfucker jump scared me as I came around out of the bushes. First death. Actually, no, it's not the first death. That was an accident. I jumped too far. I would love to use the hunting revolver, or the hunting rifle, but I haven't seen anything that warrants it yet. Like, whatever that chainsaw boss was talking about, whenever that shows up, you bet your ass I'm using the hunting rifle on that fucker. Third death. Move page.
The logging site was a mess. The modular office had been pushed off the cliff. Deputy Thornton climbed up from the wreckage excited, breathing hard from the exertion. Nobody there. It's weird. Don't you think that's weird? Bored, Mulligan let out a mighty snort. Hell, it's always weird, Thornton. Just a question of sorting out what kind of weird it is this time around.
I gotta run to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Okay. No, we don't want to kick this wood down. Okay. Don't know if I can jump over there either. Oh. Okay, that'll do it. Uh-oh. Why? Momentum. That was awkward. There we go.
When Barry saw the darkness attack the visitor center, it made him a believer. The men Al said he'd shot, they hadn't been just locals on crank. Somehow the world had changed, like the channel had been switched without warning. You think you're watching a sitcom, and you're really watching a horror show. When the birds started attacking the cabin, Barry wasn't surprised, just terrified.
Take those. my stale coffee. Well, it doesn't even need any coffee in those, it's just the thermos. Okay. Is there anything else to do here before we climb up? I think that's it. The darkness wears her face.
Beware of Widowmakers.
Six bullets for those guys. That's a lot. I should just use the hunting rifle next time. It only takes like two or three. Actually does double damage compared to the revolver. Cause this thing like one-shots most things. I mean, that was the shotgun, so. Hunting rifle's probably the same thing, where it's like one shot of the hunting rifle is worth 2 revolver bullets, if I had to guess. Clever hiding place.
Shadows stirred and the wind picked up as I ran through the forest. I felt the dark presence turning its gaze toward me. Then the moonlight was blotted out by dark shadows that raced violently across the ground, moving too swiftly to be natural. Darkness gathered between the trees and melted again to reveal the Taken. No natural path had brought them here.
Nothing. And 2 shots for that, alright. So that's how I thought it was. Yeah, I'd rather take 2 bullets of the hunting rifle than 6 of my revolver. Big guys like that. Oh, full on revolver ammo, okay. Maybe I should have just used the revolver instead, actually. Oh well. I wanted to test a theory, and I did.
Logging is a hazardous occupation.
You don't say. Oh! Hey, it's Chainsaw Guy. Hey, guess what? I got some things for you, buddy boy. Two shots for you. Probably for you too, Mr. Speedy. that hurts. It is a chainsaw. Only 2 shots. Alright, cool. I was waiting for it. I'm like, oh, where's Chainsaw Man? There he is. Found him. That's what I was saving the rifle for. I'm like, oh, it's gonna be like a boss or something. I gotta shoot him really good. And I did. GG.
Barry?
Ow! The porch is covered with birds. They've got all Hitchcock on me.
Stay out of sight. I'm on my way. Don't open the door.
What am I, crazy?
Stay hidden. I'll be there soon. Just make sure you keep the lights on.
Still don't know what happened to the kidnapper. He ran off somewhere. Now he ain't got a gun.
I still had to reach Barry at the cabin, but at least I was out of the woods. I'd have to get the car from the locked garage. It would get me back to Barry faster, and the headlights were a welcome bonus.
We'd also help if it had floodlights, not just headlights.
The FBI agent's command froze me in place. I considered surrender. It was all falling apart anyway. I could give in, let someone else deal with it, but it felt all wrong. Call it instinct, his posture, the way he held the gun. He was no friend. Shots ringing in my ears, I leaped for the hole in the fence and stumbled into the darkness beyond.
Well, that doesn't bode well. Oh no, I'm in the women's restroom. I shouldn't be here. What? Why is there no fucking... What? There's no toilets in here. There's no sinks. There's no mirror. What the fuck kind of bathroom is this?
I had to find the key to the garage. A story is not a machine that does what you tell it. A story is a beast with a life of its own. You can create it, shape it, but as the story grows, it starts wanting things of its own. Change one thing and you set off a chain reaction of events that spreads through the whole thing. The characters have to be true to themselves. The events need to follow a logic that fits the story. A single flaw and the magic is gone. The story dies. Alice dies.
Is Alice not real? Is she just a figment of your imagination that you wrote into existence? Okay. Fuck you. I knew it was coming, but still. Didn't stop it from jumping me. Oh good, I actually get to drive. Hello. Wonk. Die. Hell yeah. get out of the car. Sweet. Ah! Nope, sorry. Shit. It was surely supposed to be an open world game, as most things were. I mean, I would explain why there's a car, but I didn't mean I got a car there. Oh no, my car's smoking. That's not good. Yeah, just run them all over. Yeah, I don't think open world horror game sounds like a 360 couldn't handle the scope. I mean, this is supposed to be a horror game, right? In a way. Repair my car in the light. Yes, okay. You wanted me to play a horror game? How could you? More like thriller, yeah. I can do thriller, I think. I can't really do horror. Because like this is fine, because I can like fight back and everything, and it's not trying to like scare me too much. It's just like, ah, spooky things are happening. You're too close. Personal space, mister. It's only horror if you're scared of the darkness. I am. I am scared of the dark. Sometimes. Nah. No, this is fine. TV, are you gonna play something for me this time? No, just the once. Damn. Fair enough. But still, yeah, I don't think open world horror game sounds like a good combination. And then again, Dying Light exists, so maybe not.
It was the kidnapper.
You son of a bitch! Where's my wife?
Enough horseplay, Wake. You deliver the manuscript, and you can have your woman back. Simple as that.
I don't... Listen. Listen. I'm gonna need time to finish it. I still need to write the ending. I need... a week.
Not done?
I need a week.
2 days. The old Bright Falls coal mine is nearby. You can find it easy, city boy. The main building, there at noon. You bring the manuscript, you'll get your wife. If not, well, get me?
Yes, I get you.
Damn, I guess he's gonna kill his wife because I can't collect every page of the manuscript. Because I'm not playing on Nightmare mode, so even if I was collecting them all... Sad. Gonna have a dead wife.
Barry had talked about birds over the phone.
Save Barry from the birds. how do I get into the cabin? I see how this works. Ha! Gotcha, bitch. Oh, I'm gonna get him. Oh, I'm gonna come and circle around on him. Nah, I got a flare. I'm working on it, Barry. I gotta figure out how to get into the house. Oh, no. Hey, I'm in the flare light. Fuck you. Cheating bastard. Hey. Jesus. Oh, Barry. You're all a bunch of bastards.
You can open the door now. They're gone.
Fuck them birds.
Hey, Al. I'm sorry for thinking you were having a psychotic episode, man.
I sent Barry to the town to ask around about a man fitting the kidnapper's description. He'd go through the archives of the local paper. Perhaps he could learn something. Anything about the island and the cabin that had disappeared. The man wanted a manuscript. I had to try to write him one to get Alice back. For me, the supernatural had always been nothing but a metaphor for the human psyche, a tool to use in writing fiction. Now, it was happening for real, and I couldn't put a single word on paper.
Hey, Dick.
Barry Wheeler speaking.
This is Rose.
Rose?
I found Mr. Wake's pages.
Oh, you sweet, brilliant girl.
Could you and Mr. Wake come get them? I live in the trailer park outside the town.
We'll be there in less than an hour.
Bye now.
See you soon.
Have a great day. Hope you come back soon. Welcome to the Oh Dear
Diner.
Good girl.
God damn you, Chloe. Yeah, soundtrack pretty good so far. Alan Wake. Again. Title sequence. Second one. End of episode 2. You know what that means. Drink time while we play some possibly copyrighted music that I don't care about because I don't get paid for streaming. Woo! That is one advantage. I don't really have to worry about copyright strikes because there's monetization in this for me. If there is, that's Twitch's problem, not mine. It's like an HBO show. I was gonna say, one thing I've noticed, like you have the, that girl right there, she had that whole deadpan repeating lines that she said in the past kind of voice, like, oh, I'm talking like a normal person, can't you tell I'm normal? Like that. When Alan was trying to speak to his wife earlier in the game on the phone in the sheriff's station, she had that same deadpan, I'm totally normal, I'm totally fine, please come help me voice. So, there's something going on there, because she does not normally speak that deadpan. I kind of thought it was just like, oh, that's weird at the time, but now we have another example of that, where the Darkness Lady is like, I'm controlling you, or whatever. So it's like, should be a through in there, through in there.
Alice has been kidnapped.
Alan, please help me.
Alice?
Yeah, that right there.
I can't tell anyone except my agent Barry.
Damn it, Barry, they'll kill her. You're my best friend, and I'm worried that you're not right in the head.
The ransom is a manuscript I supposedly wrote that's coming true before my eyes.
It happened just the way it was on that page. So dark.
I have found only a few scattered pages.
I want the entire manuscript.
The deadline is in 2 days.
I found Mr. Wake's pages.
Good girl.
Episode 3.
How the hell did she get her hands on the manuscript anyway?
I don't know. She's resourceful. I told you you were too hard on her. Listen, I found out all sorts of interesting stuff while I was digging around.
Yeah.
Mr. Wake, it's Sheriff Breaker. We have an FBI agent here, Agent Nightingale.
FBI?
He's anxious to see you. You'd better come to the station.
Okay, I'll be right over, Sheriff. Let's make this quick, huh?
Yes, the FBI agent that we were warned was not going to be friendly and was probably going to try and shoot us earlier with the pages we read. Yeah, I'm sure there's nothing suspicious there.
Randolph, I'm the manager.
We're looking for Rose. Works as a waitress down at the diner.
Rose, sure. Nice girl. Who wants to know?
I'm Alan Wake.
The writer, huh? I heard on the radio you were visiting. Well,
He's just
I'll show you
peachy.
her trailer. That Rose, she's a nice girl. Always pays her rent on time.
As I was saying, Al, I found all sorts of weird stuff from the local newspaper's archives. This place is crazy. Disappearances, mysterious deaths, urban legends come true, and get this, most of this stuff takes place around Cauldron Lake.
Well, you ain't wrong, mister. The Indians thought the lake was a doorway to the underworld. I'm the God-fearing type myself. I don't hold with that sort of thing.
Yeah, okay. Anyway, there was an island there owned by a guy called Thomas Zane. Now, some of the articles I found about him make him out to be a famous writer, but I ran a bunch of searches, couldn't find a single thing he wrote. Zane was heavily into diving, so much so that the place came to be called Diver's Isle. But the volcano under the lake erupted in 1970, and Zane went down with the island.
No more lore to expand, Fami? Okay. I was listening. I was interested, but you just stopped talking. Okay. We're just gonna do this awkward walk thing where we don't really walk. Mr. Hobble. Just tap the W key. So I'm supposed to be following you. Ah!
Yeah, how about that? It was there in the morning, as if it had fallen from the sky. But it would take a tornado to lift something like that. We're damn lucky it didn't crush any of the trailers.
It's got black blood on it. Why isn't it disappearing
Come on,
with the
mister.
sunlight?
I'll take you to Rose's trailer.
Oh no, not another dog. Stop hurting the dogs! Come on. Come on. Come on. Please. Let's go. Let's move. Slow ass.
It gets better. A local girl, Barbara Jagger, drowned in Cauldron Lake just a week earlier. They were lovers.
Sure, Jagger's a local spook store. The Scratchin' Hag. Comes for you in the dark. Childish stuff like that.
Anyway, Al, I'm just getting to the best part. All of the articles about this stuff were written by Cynthia Weaver. I asked around, and she's that crazy bag lady you met.
What, the lamp lady? She can be a little loopy, but she's not homeless or anything.
Yeah, anyway, she knew both Jagger and Zane before they both died, and she had some kind of a breakdown.
I'm probably supposed to be walking while they're talking to me, but I'm more interested in listening. Also, this... he's getting really annoyed that this guy keeps butting in on the conversation. And he's just like, so let me tell you about this information I found. Oh yeah, I have some insight on that too. Shut the fuck up, I'm talking to Al over here, god damn it. Why are we looking at trash cans? Okay, thank you. Thank you for that diversion to the trash cans. Hey, look, I found the house.
Well, mister, this here's Rose's trailer. You mind me asking what you want with her?
We're just here to talk to her, pal.
Welcome to... Oh dear, Mr. Wake. I'm so glad you're here.
Rose, you have my manuscript?
Oh. Oh yes. Yes. Please, come in.
Hey, this is really good.
It's been drugged.
Rose,
Yes,
my manuscript. I really need it.
I understand. I know what you need. A muse to inspire you.
Oh, for Barry? She doesn't have anything.
Yeah, hey, Al? Al, what's... Oh...
I was right, it was drugged.
Barry! What? What?
She's like a sim.
It's coming for you, hiding in my barber's skin. I'm too weak to stop it. You must turn the lights on.
I promised I'd come visit you and your lovely wife. You must finish what you started. I insist.
You must turn the lights on. Turn the light on.
Back to work, boy.
I felt nauseous, hungover. Only anger kept me going.
I can't tell reality from dream anymore, but it seems I have an imaginary editor to help me. She's an old woman in a funeral dress. I call her Barbara Jagger. She's very strict. I'm writing faster and faster. My manuscript is being heavily revised. The edits are getting very aggressive, and each day there's less of me and more of her. I hate it, but I know she's right.
She's writing.
Promises me I can save Alice this way. She knows more of this than I do. About the complex incantation I'm attempting. About this place. She's worked with another writer under similar circumstances, Thomas Zane. The genre of the story seems to be shifting. It's turning into a horror story. I'm getting close. I can feel it.
She's writing herself into existence. Something.
Rose took a day from me. I had less than 12 hours left to meet the kidnapper. All I could do was get Barry into the car, work something out once I got on the road.
Welcome to the Oh Dear Diner. What can I get you today? Coffee?
I couldn't work up much hate for Rose. Something had used her to get to me and left its mark.
First refill is free. Milk and sugar on the counter there. Would you like to hear today's specials? Thank you. A nice day. Come back soon.
My gun and flashlight were gone. I'd have to find a way to get Barry into the car as quickly as possible. There was no time to waste.
Look at the bed. Yeah, I saw all that stuff back there. I just didn't comment on it. All the Alan Wake craziness behind it. She got a shrine back there on her bed. Yeah, like I noticed it. I just didn't say anything. She got all of his books right here next to it. AC unit. What's for the mobile? The mobile. It kind of looks more like a kid's bedroom than a adult woman's bedroom. Wake up, Barry.
He was way too heavy to carry.
Oh, he's just alive.
Right. I deserve more money. I'm so handsome.
Okay, Barry. Fucking when you wake up, your back is gonna be hurting like a motherfucker. Okay, so we have an AC unit mounted on the wall, but it's not. There's no like out vent for it on the outside. Okay. It's just bolted to the wall. Where's the hot air go? Oh, back in the room, I guess. Into the walls. I don't fucking know.
Mr. Randolph liked Rose. That little smile she had. How she was still sweet when life had tried so hard to make her bitter. It wasn't any of his business what she did in her trailer. But those strangers, the writer and his smart-ass sidekick, looked like trouble. And they'd been in there for hours, way past her normal bedtime. He reached for the phone and called the sheriff's station.
I just stepped outside to catch a breath of fresh air. Let me tell you, the weather's getting heavy. Nights like this make me especially glad I'm here talking to you and not home in bed. Once the weather takes a turn like this, I can't sleep at all. It's all tangled bed sheets and dark thoughts, punctuated by the occasional plunge into nightmare. Is it just me? Well, perhaps it is. But I hope I can make the night a little bit easier to get through. Caller, you're on KBF FM.
Hey, Pat, it's Walt Snyder.
What's on your mind, Walt?
Well, I ain't the way you are, but, well, I can't sleep either, you know? I just been staring out the window here, trying to make sense of it all, but, I ain't been drinking either, you know? I just...
Well, you sound like a man with a problem, Walt.
I had a, argument with Danny. You know, Danny, and, then I got in trouble with the law. You know, and, I'm just, well...
I heard like that, Walt?
Yeah. Well, Daddy's my best friend, and, they let me, bail today. And now I'm just alone here at the window, waiting. Man, and there's something in the air tonight, man.
I was just outside looking up at the sky above our broadcast tower thinking the same thing. What are you waiting for, Walt?
I don't know. Something's gonna happen. I think I better go.
Well, Walt, maybe...
No, thanks, Pat.
Well, good luck to you, Walt. Hang in there. Let's take a little break, folks. This weather's really something else, huh?
How can I be sure?
I don't know what weather to talk about. It's just kind of like foggy. It is good music. But I don't want to sit there and listen to the song the entire time. Hey, this is the hot dogs the murderer was talking about at the very beginning. Also, I don't know, something makes me want to feel like, hey, maybe the radio guy's in on it too, because we got a whole bunch of people out here going crazy, getting taken over by the darkness, getting shot, getting murdered, disappearing, and he's not mentioning any of it. Like, we're just sitting over here like, yeah, nothing's happening whatsoever. Everything's just perfect and peachy in our small little town. And it's like, no, everything's horrible. People are dying. Things are going crazy. I don't know. Oh, hey, coffee thermos. I need my stale coffee. Thank you. And this guy in an orange jacket. Windshield clean? Windshield clear? I can't really read that.
Oh, you're gonna get it now. God knows what you've done to that poor girl. This is Agent Nightingale, FBI! Get him up, Hemingway! You're under arrest. You move a muscle, I'll unload right in your goddamn face! Stay right where you are, Spillane! What are? I'm standing right here, you goddamn maniac!
I hated to leave Barry behind, but there was no way I'd miss my appointment with the kidnapper.
Give it up, Mr. Wake. Come on. Make it easy on us.
She's alive. I don't know why I'm supposed to get arrested for her. She's just traumatized by the darkness. Not in any way related to the darkness from the Darkness series. You know, there's only so many times I can make that joke before it stops being funny. I don't know if I've reached that point yet.
There he is.
Nope, I'm not here. I don't know what you're talking about. Ow!
Oh, damn.
messages.
For decades, the darkness that wore Barbara Jagger's skin slept fitfully in the dark place that was its home and prison. It was hungry and in pain. It dreamed of its nights of glory when the poet's writing had called it from the depths and given it a brief, terrible taste of power and freedom. The rock stars had stirred it from the deep sleep the poet had sunk it back to in the end. When it sensed the writer on the ferry, it opened its eyes.
So we're dealing with like some eldritch horror thing that's like, write about me, give me power and bring me to life or I'll die. But she needs people who can write in order to do it. Oh! At least you're learning to stop sprinting when you run out. Did you just keep holding the button and think it's going faster than jogging? Yeah, I mean, I kind of got that idea after the first few times I got beamed in the back of the fucking head by, like, a knife-wielding goddamn maniac in combat, where I'm just like, oh no, I'm out of stamina, I'm trying to run away, and then they just be like, no, I'm gonna keep hitting you. I'm like, okay, I gotta recharge my stamina so I can dodge and run and not die. So, oh well, they're dead. Hey, you got a gun I can use? Shotgun in the trunk? No?
Sheriff, Wake's running. I'm giving chase. I don't have time for this.
Well, make the time. Can't just go shooting at people in my town. Over.
I'm a federal agent pursuing a fugitive. You want to discuss my methods, Sheriff? Make an appointment. Over.
You stay right where you are, Agent Nightingale. I'm on my way. Out.
Oh, make sure you don't get shot yourself, lady. Oh, hey, there's something over there. That tree falling was actually supposed to just leave my eyes over there so I can see the shiny thing on the ground. It's a page. Gimme.
Rose didn't know how the strange old lady got in her trailer, and she looked wrong somehow. The woman showed her teeth in an approximation of a smile and traced a finger down Rose's cheek. Pretty girl, she said. Rose felt as if she was falling asleep, but her knees didn't buckle. The crone spoke in a whisper, her words ice cold and dark in Rose's ear.
Creepy. My other thing with the stamina too is like I'll be trying to run away from combat encounters, but I'll notice the stamina's running out, so I gotta stop running. But then as soon as you stop running, they're like, I'm gonna catch up to you. I'm gonna shank you with an axe. And it's like, no. I'm allergic to axes in my head. And then, yeah. Oh, well. Why do I... Oh. I was gonna say, why do I feel like the sheriff lady just got shot? Oh, they're dead. Well.
This horror was everywhere I went, circling me. The cops didn't stand a chance. They were after a writer, not a monster.
Wait, are you seriously telling me that geek writer just took out my deputies? Are you kidding? I mean, have you seen this guy? He wears a tweed jacket. Over.
He's the guy we're chasing. If it's not him, who then? Bigfoot? Over.
I don't know yet, but I'm not in the habit of jumping to conclusions. That tends to come back and bite you in the ass. Out.
The sheriff lady's on our side. Fucking. Oh, you think he murdered people? He's wearing a fucking nerd jacket. He's a goddamn nerd. Oh, well, shit.
You on the ground. Hold it right there.
No, fuck you.
There's nowhere to run.
Sure there is. There's a fucking straight line right here. Uh-oh. The birds are coming. Oh, Jesus. They're dead. It wasn't my fault. I don't have a rocket launcher. I swear. Use. Yes. Very fiery. No, that's what I'm supposed to be looking at. Is that thermos I see? That is a thermos I see. Nice. Oh, can I zoom in twice? Yeah, you can zoom in twice. Okay. Yes, very dead. You soon will in Battlefield 6. You're goddamn right.
This is James. Mulligan, Thornton, come in. Over. Thornton here. James, we got both Wheeler and Rose in custody. They didn't put up a fight or anything. Why, they were... Hey, what are you doing? Come on. Sit down and give me that. James, Mulligan here. Over. Go ahead, Mulligan. Over. We got Wheeler and Rose here. Wheeler's drunk or hopped up on something. Speaking of which, that Fed had a pretty distinctive whiff of Otis Scotch about him, you know what I mean. Over. I don't have anything on that, Deputy Mulligan. Over. Well, whatever. Anyway, Rose is just being plain weird here. You better get Doc in to take a look at both of them. Over. Gotcha. You better get them here quickly. The, Fed's gonna want to interview Wheeler. Over. Oh, yeah, I'll bet he does. Looks like they have a lot in common. Mulligan out.
I can use this one too. Okay.
I could see the lights of the radio station in the distance.
Oh, that's the radio station. Is there collectibles I can see down here? No. But I did see that coffee thermos. Oh, it's right there. Okay. Drop down. Nice. And that was this way. I just gotta keep heading
I
left.
imagine that the broadcast tower in the distance was part of the local radio station. Maine seemed like a decent guy. Perhaps he could give me directions to the coal mine. Unnatural shadows
Okay.
clung to the gate. The darkness that was after me was trying to stop me. I wouldn't get through without a light.
Okay, we just dissolve the fucking gate. That works too, I guess. I like they have a specific animation for trying to go down, like, the stairs. Don't know what the fuck that was. Okay, it just disappeared again. Good. Great, even. I got a flashlight.
It took me a moment to recognize the flashbang grenades. They were an ideal weapon for my situation.
This is very sad. Many dead. All because an eldritch hag decided she wanted to be wrote about. I don't want to throw a flashbang. I don't care if I have 6 of them. I might be throwing a flashbang here in a second. I'm throwing a flashbang. Alright.
And here's another call. You're on KBFFM with Pat Maine.
It's Milt Peabody, Pat.
What's on your mind, Milt?
Well, I live near the trailer park, Pat, and there's a big ruckus going on over there.
Well, that's just up the road from me, too. What's going on, do you know?
I don't know, but there's a bunch of police cars there, lots of sirens, a helicopter buzzing around, and I think I heard some gunshots.
Gunshots?
Yes, sir, like from a pistol. So can you find out what's going on? Because it's just next door and they're popping off guns there.
They're still shooting?
No, it was maybe 10, 15 minutes ago. It sounds serious, Pat. I'm telling you, it don't sound like no party.
Well,
Them
I'm
crunchy
certainly gonna give the
textures.
station a call, Milt.
Okay.
You'll hear it here as soon as I hear from them.
Yeah, look at that. Look at that lovely pillar. Look at how graphically intense that is. Fantastic. Oh, Jesus, okay. Nope. I ain't under nothing, fuck you. Running. Ah! You're a bitch. Does this kill you? Oh, it does. Eat a dick. I didn't think those killed. But alright. That helps. I love the frags. I mean, flashbangs. Yeah, me too. Ow! Ow. Fuck you, man. Eat flashbang. You dang dirty demon. Whoever the fuck you are. Uh-oh. Hey, would you like a flashbang? God, fucking insta-killed him too. Oh, nice. Eh. Bitch. I didn't need to do that, I just felt like it. I thought that'd be funny.
Wayne could lend me a car to get to the coal mine.
Why, hello, Lorna. What do you have for us?
Well, I just don't see why the cops bother with the trailer park.
What do you mean?
It's a trailer park. Of course you're going to have trouble in a place like that. I mean, what do you expect? The sheriff should be helping us normal citizens instead of wasting resources on those people.
Well,
You'll have to try to sort themselves out. I'm sorry, but my granddaddy settled in Bright Falls in 1911.
well, thank you very much for that compassionate viewpoint, Lorna.
Wow. She's a bitch. I mean, there's another word I could have used there, I just didn't feel like saying it. It's just wow. What a bitch. What the f... That is not a very flattering picture. Then again, I think it's just old, because it's like blue and everything. I think it's just washed out and old. I was just like, it's just... The eyes look so off. It was like, what the fuck?
The famous writer Alan Wake just walked in. Folks, I'm going to see if I can talk him into an interview. Come on in, Mr. Wake. Oh, I'm so glad you could find the time to do this, Mr. Wake.
Nowhere to run now, Dan Brown. You back away from me. Don't hurt it.
Whoa. Everyone calm down. Put the gun down. We're all friends here, right?
Cool your jets, Nightingale. We got him.
Judas Priest!
What the hell's the matter with you? There's a civilian in there.
That guy just wants to kill someone. You can see the lights in his glasses. Oh, is that what it is? Okay. I thought that was just his eyes.
I had fallen off so many cliffs it was
Fucking, is this guy just got to quote, like, I know a bunch of writers. I'm gonna call you every writer I fucking know every time I see you. Like, bruh. I have a list of writers I need to look up for my one-liners. Fucking
ridiculous. That's what you get for naming a book The Sudden Stop. It was probably good I hadn't had the chance to tell Maine where I was going. I'd have to lose the cops and find my own way to the mine.
funny the radio guy references musical artists. I was talking about the FBI agent. But if he has been like actively, I haven't been hearing it. But that's just me. I don't know many.
Nightingale stared through the broken studio window into the dark woods. He turned around, started to walk out, but Maine grabbed his arm. Young man, you almost shot me. You don't shoot off rounds at people like that. What's the matter with you? Nightingale shook his arm free, marched out. His cheeks burned with rage and humiliation.
Oh, Judas Priest. Oh yeah, that. That's what you mean. Okay, yeah, that one. Instead of saying like Jesus Christ, he's a Judas Priest. Okay, I get what you mean now. Yeah, that one kind of went over my head at the time. The monsters are coming. Finally, a gun. The gun will help me defend myself, but it is not gonna help me win any cases for the fucking FBI agent who's already like, I need a reason to shoot him, and now I actually have a gun. So. right? 1, 2, 3. Yep.
There was no sensible reason for the power company work lights to be here. It was almost as if they'd been left for someone like me to use.
The darkness controls the Taken. Yes, I know. You said this many times. Oh, fucking A, alright. Alright, that was a scary encounter, not gonna lie. Like, they just... Fuck, they were everywhere, Jesus. It's a good thing I still had some of those flashbangs. Oh, I probably could use the floodlight. In light, you can hurt them. Yeah, so I should use the flashbang. Where? Where are they at? Nowhere? Okay, if you say so. See, it's usually when you get that wacky wavy effect. It means they're around. Kinda like Silent Hill where you get the radio static.
The bulldozer's engine roared to life. Mud and rocks flew as it fought for traction. It crashed through the concrete wall and landed heavily in the yard. If it were an animal, it would have shaken its head after the impact, fixed its eyes on me, and charged. Of course, it had no head, nor eyes. Shadows crawled on its form, twisting it into a monster. Then, it came for me.
Oh, that's reassuring. Gotta have my coffee.
Sarah trusted her gut, and her gut said Agent Nightingale was an asshole. He felt wrong, and it wasn't just the smell of stale booze. It was in the way he flashed his badge, pulled rank, the look in his eyes when he wanted answers. Where was Alan Wake? What was this about an accident? Where was his wife? And most importantly, why did she let Wake go? He wouldn't answer her questions. Federal business was all he'd say.
Hello?
The most stubborn man I've ever met.
Alice? Alice?
Alan. Alan. I'm so afraid. He keeps me in the dark. Please help me. I look at you, Alan, and it's not you. It's something else. Looking out from behind your eyes.
Alice, I'm here.
I'm so alone here. It's all gonna go to hell. You need to be careful. Cooperate.
The connection had been terrible, but that wasn't the only thing that hadn't been right with the call. She sounded wrong somehow, but she had called me.
I told you that she sounded wrong freaking 2 episodes ago. Or 1 episode ago, whatever.
The pipe wrenched itself loose from the bridge's steel framework. Wrapped in darkness, it floated in midair, twitching. For a moment, I didn't understand what I was looking at. The heavy object lurched at me with impossible force. I threw myself out of the way, but just barely. When I turned my flashlight on it, it shook in a dark rage before it flew at me again.
That's the breathing sound of a secret. Well, it usually is. Usually whenever I hear that weird breathing, it means, you're getting close to one of those caches or whatever. Yeah, like right there. Nothing, huh? No. Here's the yellow paint. I thought so. Thank you, weird breathing thing.
I could see a railway bridge up ahead, and a warehouse of some sort on the opposite shore. I hoped I could find a car from there.
There's more breathing for the yellow text.
The darkness that was pursuing me was growing stronger, and it was taking over everything on the opposite shore. I hoped I could find a car from there.
Well, that was meant to happen, I guess. Wonder who's leaving the paint. I don't know. Same person who leaves the yellow paint in every other game, I guess. Maybe it's Alice. Maybe it's Alan. Maybe it's Deus Ex Machina.
The darkness that was pursuing me was growing stronger, and it was taking over everything in its path. Shore.
Oh, right.
I hoped I could find a car.
I forgot. I already forgotten that the page said it was the pipes were gonna fly off the wall and try and kill me. I was like, oh, I gotta run and escape. Beaten up by pipes. Yeah. I thought I was just supposed to run away. Then I gotta flash them. Flares would probably be good for that. Or flashbang, but I'd rather save flashbang just because it's a insta kill for pretty much everything.
That was pursuing me was growing stronger, and it was taking over everything in its path.
Q flares. Just trying to kill me with fucking inanimate objects now. What the fuck? So rude.
I slammed the door shut right in his smug face. He pleaded for me to open the door. True to form, the asshole actually thought I would obey. I had no sympathy left, no guilt either, not for him. I took a moment to savor the scream. I bet I had a smile on my face. It was all that I had time for. The dark presence was inside the lodge with me. As a teenager,
the doctor's coming out with a steel chair.
writing. Stephen King had been a source of inspiration to me. I thought about all the inanimate objects that had come to life in his books. No one is safe in a good horror story. Certainly not the protagonist. That's what makes them fun. This was anything but. The darkness could possess anything, and it was getting closer.
Got a heavy duty flashlight. Wow, yeah, hell yeah. I can English. Does it last longer? Yeah, it does. Recharge is slower too, though. Fair enough. No, no, the light bulb shattered. No, I didn't, actually. Surprisingly enough. Damn, I thought I could climb up there. Well, alright. What barrels do damage, by the way? Oh. Oh, yeah, I guess because it does an explosion, that is light, so that would, yeah, that would hurt them. Yeah, this shit recharges super slow, but it does last longer, so I guess that is an improvement. Does that also have like a wider beam? Or light you can hurt them? Kinda, I think the circle is bigger. I just want to know why, like, probably maybe it's just a gameplay mechanic, but I'm just wondering. Every time you're near the yellow text, like you can hear the breathing. And I don't know if that's like just a gameplay thing to make it so it's like, hey, this is how you know that there's a thing you can read in the area, or if there's something like more to that. Because that's like a consistent thing I've noticed. Every time I hear breathing, there's some yellow text or lines or something somewhere. Is it only when I'm looking at it? Because it might only be when I'm looking at it too. Like I'll stand right next to it. And then I won't play at it. Yeah, it's only when I'm looking at it. So I guess not. It's still weird. I don't know. Another TV. Oh boy, Twilight Zone.
Existence for granted, unaware that they are merely a thin veneer of desperate self-delusion, covering a vast cosmos of madness and horror. All too often, the stars are right. In Night Springs. Tonight's episode, a family occasion. Journalist Alvin Derleth's trip to study the local customs of an insular community in Night Springs has been less than successful. Until tonight.
Well, I'm glad you changed your minds about this. Ancient customs, local mythology. My editor loves this kind of stuff.
Well, Mr. Derleth, we don't want to feel like we're on exhibition, but you have demonstrated the seriousness of your intent.
Oh, I am serious. Really, just do your thing. I'll stay out of your way and observe.
Actually, I thought you could assist us. I'm afraid we are a man short. It would provide you with an intimate perspective.
Could I really?
Of course, Mr. Derleth.
Well, I guess that's the least I... What would I have to do?
Oh, here. Let me show you with a kiss.
What did you...
Oh, Mr. Derleth, you have well pleased Nixie Perka, the dweller in flesh. Your body shall host his 1,000 young, and all shall be glory. Shh, darling, be calm. Shh.
Alvin Derleth learned a harsh lesson. If you go looking for mythology, it may come looking for you. And such quests always bear fruit. In Night Springs.
Let that be a lesson to you kids. Don't kiss anyone outside of marriage, or you may die a terrible death. What even rating is this game? Is this game rated E or rated M? Probably rated M. M, yeah, thought so.
The darkness surged towards me, sucking everything loose from the ground into its depths, tugging at my clothes. I saw the flare the kidnapper had dropped and threw myself towards it just as I felt my feet leave the ground. The darkness embraced me with the force of a tornado. Somehow I managed to light the flare. The darkness roared and cast me away. I fell toward the dark waters of the lake far below.
Sounds like the kidnapper's about to get a rude awakening from the darkness. Oh, this is an interesting idea for a boss fight. Uh-oh. I'm surprised I didn't get punished for that. One of my dark... shh. on, die, you piece of shit! Ow. Survive the bulldozer attack. I don't think I did. I died right at the end there because I dodged into it. I was trying to box it in with flares. So I could, like, burn it away over time. How I pressed dodge button to dodge out of way. I ain't got time to count your shots and shit. I gotta fucking just... Come on. There we go. I would have got it in one attempt if I hadn't dodged into the... like, right into the back end of the bulldozer at the very end there. Oh well. So I got greedy. Like I said, I was trying to freaking box it in with flares. Like, you can't move, and now you're just getting burned over time by the light. And then I walked into it. Oh well. Damn good cup of coffee. Discovered 25 coffee thermoses. That's a quarter of them. If I remember correctly, like I said, like 1 of 100. I think. At the very beginning.
I had never been this glad to see the sunrise. I had a couple of hours to get to the coal mine.
You know, usually in a horror movie, when you try and start a car, it don't. And again, we're not trying to get away from something in that moment in time, so maybe that's why it worked.
The coal mine wasn't far now. Today, I would meet the kidnapper, and he would give me Alice. I wouldn't give him any other choice. A drowning man will clutch at a straw.
Okay. So, we've been gone for about 4.5 hours. So I think that's where I'll call it for today. I was gonna try and... I was like, oh, maybe I'll try and get to the end of this chapter, but I have no idea how long it's gonna be until we get to the end of the chapter. So, do I have... I should probably add like this if I do... That's input. Hold on. Add. If I do like this. And that should have like the game audio or whatever playing at the very end, so you can at least have something to listen to while I have this screen up, while I'm ending the stream instead of just complete silence. Actually, do I have mic audio up? I don't. Hold on. Audio. Audio input. Default. There we go. Now you can probably hear me. I didn't have audio input thing on, what should I call it? I have mic audio before. Oh, I did. Okay. I'll just delete that one. Perfect. There. I deleted the other one. Is it good now? Yes? No? Yes. Okay. Good. Just want to make sure, because I know I made that mistake in the past where it's like, oh shit, I have no audio. No, people can't hear me talking. Ah. Okay, yeah, anyway. 4.5 hours. Good point. Stop there. So, yeah. I know it's, like I said, I know it's a month late. I'm sorry. But I did say the next thing I would stream would be Alan Wake, so I'm streaming Alan Wake. I don't know how long it's gonna take me to beat this game, because I don't know how long it is. But I'll try. I'll try to beat it. Um, I might stream more of this on Thursday, maybe Thursday, if I feel like it. I don't really have any plans for anything, so we'll see if Thursday shakes out. We'll play some more of this. Like another 4 or 5 hours. Making good time. Yeah. Yeah. So we'll see. We'll see. We'll see how long it takes me to beat this. It's been fun so far. It's been pretty cool. Oh right. Let me fucking. Back to the main menus. You don't have silence. That's right. The whole reason I did that. Whatever. Yeah. It's been pretty fun so far. It's been a good time. So. I thank you for DLC in American Nightmare. Oh. I completely forgot they even had any of that. I'll have to check that out after, if I enjoy the main game well enough, which I probably will, because this has been, it's been pretty fun. So, thank you everyone for coming out. Thank you, Sail and Tech, for dropping by. I was like, oh damn, 2 people I've never seen before in the stream came by, popped by, hung out. Nice. So I'll see y'all when I see you. Hopefully Thursday. Hope you all have a good night, and I'll see you later. Bye bye.